Hi. Hi. Good morning. Hello. Hi. Good morning. Hi. Hello. Good morning. Hello Hikal, hello Lumsy, hello Serenity, hello Nick, hello Potato, hello Zed, hello Net, hello Lulu, hello Ahmed, hello Stray Doge, hello Blitz, hello Kura, hello Stardux, hello everyone. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. I was gonna see how I was gonna go, but as soon as I started talking, I was like, oh no. Okay, good morning, everyone. You sound cute today. Thank you. I think I just feel somewhat, like I'm just keeping my spirits preppy, to be honest. My voice is hurting still today. Oh shit. God damn it, I always forget to unmute my fucking desktop audio. So my voice is kind of hurting today, so I am going to be a little, I think a little more soft-spoken today. I was supposed to be singing today for some Snell karaoke, but unfortunately I think I'm going to need to postpone that, as I don't want to overdo it with my voice. I'm really sorry, y'all. I'm really sorry. Mummy Mimi? No, I will not be your mum. I can be your sis. I can be your big sis, but I don't want to be your mum. No worries, don't overdo it. Thank you. My voice is just feeling really tired, I think. I'm not used to yapping this much, My body's having a hard time keeping up with my what do you say? My yapacity? I don't know. Oh, that sucks. Hope it gets better too. Still nice to listen to that. Thank you. Yeah, my voice actually feels really weak, so I don't think I'll be able to sing, but I'd still love to do my part 2 SAW TRAPS tier list for you guys, because I wanna give y'all my opinions on these freaking traps. I don't want to leave it unfinished. Hi checkers, welcome in, welcome in. I've already got a big sis, I'm good. Well, what about another big sis? You can never have too many big sisses. I feel like I should make a tea or something, but I'm like... Sorry. Just walking around my house, it's so cold, and I just want to be like bundled up in a tight little ball. I wish I had a big sis. I can be a big sis. Yeah, I can be a sis. I volunteer as tribute. I volunteer as tribute. But yeah, I think I've been overdoing it in terms of like screaming at games and what have you. So I'm gonna try take it easy a little bit with my voice today. Thank you for understanding. Take a break if you need. I'll take a break if I need it. I just want to make sure I'm doing my best for you guys, you know? Like, this is really important to me, and I know it's important to take breaks, don't worry. I know my limits. I think I might make a tea. Oh, I don't know. It's so cold. Like, I like had a quick look outside, and my whole garden is covered in frost, and I feel like I can see my breath even in my house. It's freezing. Well, well, if you're not as naggy as she is, sure, I guess. Oh, your older sis? I thought you were calling me naggy. I was like, oh, oh no. I feel like I can be naggy when I really care about someone and they're not looking after themselves or something. Oh my gosh. Oh, I feel like I need like a lozenge or something, but I can't be bothered getting up. Oh. Tea with honey and lemon helps. I don't have lemon, but I know I've got honey. I can't be bothered going to make it. That's good. Your health is of utmost importance. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate that. You know, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny because whenever my voice does hurt, apparently like whispering is like worse for your voice when your voice is hurting, because like your vocal cords have to work extra hard to whisper. So I think the general advice is like, don't talk at all, or just speak normally, I think. Let me look that up, because I've not been very accurate with my knowledge recently. Speak softly, but do not whisper. Whispering can bother your larynx more than speaking softly. Avoid talking on the phone or trying to speak loudly. Drink plenty of water to keep your throat moist. Actually, I am nearly out of a drink. How about y'all? We have a little bit of a Mimi. Hello teams. Hello. I apologize if I'm speaking a little bit softer today. I feel like you guys can't hear me, but that's just me being paranoid because I used to have like a really bad microphone. Like a really bad microphone. So whenever I speak really soft like this, or at least softer than what I'm used to, I feel like no one can hear me because I'm speaking so soft. I like soft speaking though, so I see it as a plus. Okay, cool. Well, there's that then. I'm sorry if my usual voice is annoying. We can hear you clearly. Okay, good. I am glad, because the last thing I want is for me to not be like coming through to y'all clearly, you know? Speak softly, you know what I always say? Speak softly and drive a big tank. This is a quote. Huh? Is that like a quote from a movie? I don't know what that is. Also, hi Roy, welcome in. You sound fine for me, soft speaking but still enough to be heard. Okay, cool. I'm also a bit tired as well, but I think that's just because I've been working hard, you know? No, that's not what I meant. No, I know that's not what you meant. I'm very insecure. But thank you. I know that's not what you meant. Soft speaking is pretty attractive in my opinion, so that's a plus. Thank you, Zed. Thank you. I have a tendency to, what do you call it? You know, like when you talk and like I'm doing it now, like Miley Cyrus does it a lot when she talks. Vocal frying, I think is what it's called. I have a tendency to like vocal fry sometimes, like while I'm talking, and I can't really help it. It's just like how I talk. Vocal fry, yeah. So like, if I give like an example of Miley Cyrus, let's see. Miley Cyrus vocal fry. So if I pause my music and kind of like, let's see. I'll move over to. I'll move over to my gaming place. My gaming place. Oh. Hey, at least the positive of having a sore throat is I can still beatbox. So there's that, you know. Let's see. Because like I don't really use my voice to beatbox. I just use like my tongue. Where is it? I don't think it understands what I want to capture. Right, there we go. Okay, so, oh god. Yeah, so, like, I guess this is kind of what I mean. I mean, no offense to Miley Cyrus. This is just, me giving an example.
The journey is usually the part that you remember anyways.
So, like, she kind of talks like it sounds like she's got rust in her throat kind of, and I feel like that's how I sound.
The journey is usually the part that you remember anyways.
Oh my gosh, stop, that's I was really worried about where that was gonna go. That's actually a clip from Scary Movie 3, because the guy's like, oh my god, the robots are taking over, and he punches the guy and it's like, oh my god. Fuck's sake. She vocal fries more than me. Do you vocal fry, Serenity? I don't think you do you? I don't remember. But oops. I don't know why, but recently whenever people comment on my YouTube videos, it makes like a Windows notification noise and everything. Sorry for yawning so much. But yeah, how about we move over to the improv for our scene? Because it's time for it's not time for a duel, it's time for an improv story. So if y'all are new and you don't know what we're doing here, we have a timer and a little ball gatherer widget, and if you put ¡join in the chat, you will join the raffle ball widget. And at the end of the timer, the widget will randomly select someone to give me an improv prompt, and that can be something simple like the word bottle, or a sentence like little slug goes to Disneyland, or something. It can be anything. But I just figured if we get to the improv story, then we can I don't know what my point is, but yeah, !join in chat. I might be softly speaking, but it's just that my voice really hurts and I'm really feeling sad, because I wish I could scream and make everyone glad with my silly voice. Silly voice. My silly voice. Alright, what's the policy on repeats? I see past winners joining. Past winners can join. There's no rules against that. We're just having a little bit of fun, you know? There's no worries about it. And it seems like we haven't had any winners in a row, so that's good. That's good. Wait, why did I join? That was a mistake. It's too late now. The raffle's about to end. Who've we got? Bing. Thank you, Angel the Potato. And we only have the one ball this time. It's almost like it's learning. GG in Potato, I see your name Potato in the chat. GG Potato, do you have a improv prompt that you would like for me to make a story out of? As I said, it can be something simple, like even potato, or it can be something like a snail took a walk down a lane. I don't know. It can be genuinely anything. Wow. Okay, Owen Wilson. Do you have an improv prompt for me, Potato? Yeah, if you can't think of anything, you can even like go on a random, you can even go on a random word generator website. This is the sounds of it weird, but alien parasite fish. Oh, alien parasite fish. I like that. That doesn't sound weird at all. That sounds interesting. Alien parasite fish. There we go. Oh no, Gary, please cook the fish long. Okay. Right. This is a spooky improv story with the prompt Alien Parasite Fish. Thank you, Angel the Potato, for the prompt. Okay. Once upon a time, there was a little snail called Gary. And you see, Gary's favourite thing to do in his pastime was to fish. He was great at it as well. It wasn't just his favourite hobby, he was actually quite good at it. And he was very kind to the fish that he got as well, like he always put them back. And he did what Bob Ross said that he would do if he ever went fishing. And he always took the hook out of the fish's mouth, and he'd give the wound a little kiss, and he'd put a plaster on it, and then he'd gently put it back in the water. The water was actually gunked up with plasters from how much Terry cared about his little fish friends. And usually Gary would go out fishing during the daytime. But then one day, Gary was quite, he felt quite relaxed on an evening. And it was about 9 p.m, approaching 10 p.m, and it was quite dark. But Gary thought to himself, you know what? I've never been fishing out at night before, so why not? Let's go give it a try. So Gary ventured out to his little fishing cabin, and he got out his rod and his bait and his tackle and his little bucket. And he even decided that he would take his little boat out for a trip into the local lake. So that's what he did. And he started up the boat. And he made his way. He sailed his way along the lake to the middle. It was a beautiful moonlit night. There wasn't a sound in the sky other than the birds in the trees and the gentle breeze of the night wind breezing amongst the leaves. It was so peaceful and so calm. Almost nothing could have ruined this. Gary was gently letting his rod bob along the wave. What do you call it? The end bit that goes in the water. I don't play fishing games or anything, so I don't know. He was letting his I think you call it tackle. I think he was letting his tackle bob along the waves, and he felt so peaceful just watching his little ball at the end of his fishing rod just bob along the water. Tackle, weight? I guess weight, maybe. Weight sounds right. He let the weight of his fishing rod bob along the waves. Or his tackle, whichever's the correct one. And just the sounds of the tackle drifting along the water was so peaceful. And nothing could have disturbed this moment until a burst of green light emerged from the clouds. Like Shrek was a god and he was emerging from the sky. Except it wasn't Shrek. No, it wasn't as simple as that. Don't know why it's simple. It wasn't Shrek, the Holy Lord. Gary looked up to the night sky and he saw a spacecraft. That was very loud. Sorry, I didn't realize how loud that would be. And this spacecraft was the one emitting the bright green light. And it slowly descended upon Gary. And it started to levitate him up into the ship. Gary was screaming for help. No, please, please don't take me. I was just wanting to fish. Please, no, this is all I have. And then, would you believe it? The tackle that he was desperately holding onto with his fishing rod pulled down onto Gary. The alien spaceship was pulling him up. And there was something in the water pulling him down, trying to save him. And he looked into the water, and it was really hard to see because of how dark it was. But the moonlight made it clear in its luminescent glow that there was a beautiful fish hiding in the water that was pulling down and trying to save Gary from the alien spaceship. It was a mermaid, a beautiful mermaid. Please, please save me, said Gary. Please, please, I don't want to be taken. I don't want to be probed. Please help me. The mermaid nodded and wordlessly pulled and pulled and pulled on the fishing rod until pew! Gary fell into the water in a big splash, and the alien spaceship shook its head in disagreement. Because you see, it was actually the spaceship from the movie Nope, and well, no spoilers there, but that's why it was shaking its head. Not the creatures within. And it set off. It flew back into the night sky. And it was gone forever. Gary emerged from the water. Oh my gosh, I'm alive. And then the mermaid came up and emerged from the water next to him. You saved me, Gary said. Thank you. What is your name? The mermaid shook her head. Can you not speak? Said Gary. The mermaid shook her head once more. Excuse me. She didn't say that. That was me. And she shook her head once more. Oh, okay, well, just thank you for saving me. I don't know what I would have done without you. And then, all of a sudden, the mermaid wrapped her arms around Gary in a close, tight embrace. Oh, you're hugging me? Oh, thank you. I love to be hugged, said Gary. I like to be hugged. Sorry, that's Chucky, fuck. And then all of a sudden, as she held him in a close, tight embrace, he suddenly felt himself plummet down and down into the depths of the lake. And the mermaid pulled him down and down until they were at the bottom of the lake, and she held him there and stared at him in his eyes until he drowned. When she saw the life leave Gary's eyes, she bit into his jugular, ripped out his main arteries and sucked out the blood of his neck. When all the blood was drained from Gary's body and there wasn't a single piece of life left within him, she slowly but surely crept out of her pretty fish flesh suit. Because you see, this wasn't a mermaid at all. This was a parasite hiding inside a fish. And she was merely pretending to be a mermaid just to get on Gary's good side. She had been watching him this whole time and was waiting for the right moment. And what a better moment than when he's about to get abducted by an alien ship. Because you see, this alien ship was actually on the parasite's side. This parasite was from this ship, and the alien spaceship was merely creating a diversion to gaslight Gary into falling into the mermaid's arms. I mean, parasite's arms. I'm so foolish. I'm a foolish narrator. You can't trust me. And as the parasite emerged from her fish flesh suit, she crept into the neck of Gary. You know, like in in the mortuary assistant where they cut that like open gash in the neck of the corpse to like drain the blood from the body. Well, instead of putting piping within that hole to drain the blood, the parasite fish climbed inside of Gary's neck hole and took on his own body as her new flesh suit. Because you see, she was an alien parasite fish. Some people say that they still see Gary wandering around the local fishing village, but he's never quite looked the same as he did before. His eyes have a strange, dead look amongst them, like he has the eyes of a dead fish. He never speaks, but sometimes he'll go up to his fishing buddies and give them a big hug. No one knows why. And that was my scary story. Hope you enjoyed. It seems that even when the alien parasite fish is in another host, they still want to prep themselves for the next host by practicing their hugs, I guess. I don't know, but thank you. I hope you enjoyed. And yeah, thank you so much. Should we have a little cheers? No, let's not have a cheers. This is a nice quiet atmosphere. What about this? What? What the fuck? What was that? That was like 3 sound effects in one button. Goofy ass sound effect. I know, right? It's called Draclaugh/dramatic. I have no idea what that was. I could never cheer at Gary's death. Hey, listen, I was debating on making it a happy story, but Gary just deserves to die. He's not a good person, you know? Because he's a snail. I think I did try to think like, hey, how can we make this good? But I can't help myself. I just have to kill him. But yeah, thank you for the prompt, Angel the Potato. That was my story, Alien Parasite Fish. Originally I was gonna have it that while the alien spaceship is pulling Gary up and the mermaid is pulling him down, I was gonna have it that they're doing it like they're pulling him up and down so hard that he gets torn in half because the mermaid's so strong and the alien ship is so strong. And he gets torn in half because of that. But I was like, no, because then that would end too abruptly. You can make him die and have a happy story. Yeah, but this is a spooky story. It's a spooky improv story. I like it when it's scary. I like it when the red water comes out. As our G Salad Fingers proclaims. Anyway, y'all, I'm gonna go make a cup of tea with some honey because, as I mentioned at the start of the stream, my voice is quite hurty today, but I appreciate y'all for being here, and thank you again for hanging with me and your patience while I'm trying to navigate my own voice. I'll be like 5 minutes. Just I need to find a mug and boil the kettle. So however long it takes to do that. But thank you guys for hanging out. I won't be long. And hopefully having a nice cup of tea will help my voice. BRB. Oh, ominous silence. You know, I do kind of like that music. Why don't we just keep that on, even though it's like not BRB? Let's see, where is it? BGM. Hi, I'm back. Sorry. I can put this music back on for the time being. I want to see if there's any like nice jazz music on the YouTube audio library that we can play. Because I feel like some nice relaxing jazz. And do not. Oh, Leon raided. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the raid, Leon. I'm so sorry. I was making a honey tea because my voice is quite hurty today. But thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Oh no. Oh, Miv! And hi, Miv, too! Neverness to never ending. Monkey red, monkey bless. Heck yes. Monkey bless, monkey bless. Unintentionally rhymed with that, but let's go. Thank you guys for waiting for me. Hi, Miv. Sorry that I'm like speaking a bit softer today. My voice is kind of hurting. I think I've been overdoing it with screaming at games recently. So I was just making a honey tea, and then I'm gonna see if the YouTube audio library has some nice music that I can play. Not that this isn't nice music, but I mean like how do you get to the YouTube audio library? I think it's YouTube Studio. I hope you feel better. Yeah, thank you. I think just like getting to spend time here makes me feel better mentally, so that's nice though. That's nice at least. Jazz. No one say you like jazz, I swear to God. Right, let's see. What about this one? Oh God, that's ominous. What about this one? I think I need to put like, is there like a genre for like relaxed? Because those are definitely not relaxing sounding. Relaxing. Okay, let's just put relaxing. That was like start of a horror movie kind of music. I wasn't gonna say anything. You like jazz? Hey, listen, I already knew what you guys are gonna say. I can read your mind. What is BMO? Oh wait, you guys can't even hear this. I thought you could hear it. City Walk. This feels like sneaking around, like bank heist music. Let's see. Jazz and blues. Can I not filter by genre? Oh, wait, I can, but I've got to click the... That's so weird. Okay. Let's see. What's this? How is that jazz? Okay, what about my Blue Heaven? None of this is the vibe I'm going for. I love jazz. Thanks Cowboy Bebop for making me see the light. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop has nice music. To be honest, I watched Cowboy Bebop all the way through though, and I got really confused. I got really confused about what was happening in the story. That's just me being dumb though. Relaxing. Like, is there any like free to use relaxing? Like, I want it to sound like we're in like a nice bar or a coffee shop. This is kind of nice. Okay, that one's a maybe, and then we've got Moonlight Haze. I don't know. What about Rainy Day? No. What about Remember September, even though we're in November? No. What about what about Wish You'd Never Left? Okay, this is the vibe I'm going for. This is the vibe I'm going for. I can already tell it's the vibe I'm going for. Right, let's just grab that. That is already the best one for my vibe so far. There we go. And then let's grab the tier list because, and I figured this would be the case, but obviously I wasn't sure. But I opened up the website and sure enough, it saved all our progress. It's good, isn't it? It's right good. Let's see. Ba, 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 ba. Oh man, this is so relaxing. Cup of tea, SAW traps. Like, I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't be laughing, but it's true. Like, I find, like, this kind of shit is so relaxing to me. Let me move the chat. So, last time, I don't know if y'all remember last time, we made this much progress. We got up to the end of SAW 3. Let's see. I fell asleep in the middle of the last tier list stream. I'll stay awake this time, I promise. That you don't have to worry about staying awake. I promise it's okay. Yeah? If you want to go to sleep, that's totally okay. I'm just gonna have a sippy of my tea. Hey, listen, horror stuff doesn't need to be scary, you know? This is how I feel when I watch horror stuff. Just, I'm not ill, I promise. I'm not mentally ill when it comes to horror stuff, I swear. It's just, yeah. Relaxing music while analyzing torture devices. Oh god, I need to stop laughing like that. It hurts. That tea is actually really nice though. But listen, last time we got through SAW 1, SAW 2, and SAW 3. We did a little bit of SAW 4, but then my voice was hurting, so we had to stop. My voice is still hurting, but you know what I'm gonna do this time? I'm gonna put a 5-minute timer on per trap because I have a tendency to over talk about each thing and I don't know when to stop. So if I have like a specific timer, then I think that might help. Let's see. I'll put it on Sorry. I'll put it on my... I forget that, you know, the computer itself has these kind of apps. Okay. 5-minute timer, please. 5 minuto. No, that's 50. That's 50. No. I think I weirdly just remembered that I had a dream about High School DxD last night. Huh. Anyway. Right, so if y'all are ready for us to start relaxing and start SAW trapping, then I'm ready too. What time are you guys watching this to the point you guys fall asleep during the stream? The stream started at 5 p.m. for me. Well, for me, it is now 1 minute past 10 a.m. and I started at 9. 9. High School DxD. Yeah, I had a dream specifically about Azia, because Azia is my favorite character from High School DxD. Just, she's so pretty and cute and sweet, and I love her and I want to protect her. She doesn't deserve the bad things that happen to her. And she's also a pawn. She also trips over and makes, like, mistakes. For me, this stream just started at 3 a.m. Yeah, I think, unfortunately, no matter what time I do this, no matter what time I start my stream, it's going to be inconvenient for someone in the world. And it's a lot better for me personally to start earlier, because I've noticed that when I have streams that start later in the day, I feel like really unmotivated to even get out of bed until stream starts. Whereas with stream starting in the morning, I can get out of bed in the morning and start my day properly. It's currently 6 p.m. Time zones. A VTuber stream at 11 a.m. is a godsend. Hey, listen, I wanted to be someone who could stream for people who are working during the day, in similar time zones to my own, while they're like doing like their day job or like working from home or something. And that's not to say that I don't want to also stream for other people around the world. I just, you know, I'm in a European VTuber agency and that, you know. Time zones suck. Sometimes I wish the Earth was flat. I don't think time zones would be different if the Earth was flat. I'ma be real. We're not gonna get into this. We are not getting into a discussion about the Earth being flat, I swear to God. Do you guys remember when I told you about, I had, like, at my previous job, they did like things that grind my gears, like a unpopular opinions like section of the like quote unquote entertainment part of the Zoom, the like company Zoom call. And my unpopular opinion was Disney needs to stop making remakes. I remember this was on a different entertainment section they did. It was the same people, I swear, like they share like one brain cell between the two people. That's no comment on people that think the Earth is flat, but also it's not, so. And they started doing like a whole presentation about why the Earth is flat and like about Illuminati and opening your third eye and stuff, and I was like, what is happening? This is supposed to be like a relaxing company meet where we just kind of take a little break from work for a bit. This is too much. The Earth is on a giant turtle. I mean, I think that's what Stephen King would have you believe. Honestly, that is such like a weird part of the book, It. I I would love if they oh god, sorry, I keep noticing that I'm like getting excited and my voice gets louder. I don't like talking softly. I like being excited and loud. But that's something I'd like to see them tackle in the they're apparently making a TV series, a new TV series for the book It by Stephen King, which is very cool. I don't know when that's going to come out, but I'd love to see them tackle the concept of the turtle. Because that's a weird like fucking thing. Like, I'm only like halfway through the book. Only, God, it took me forever to get to that point. I'm half, like, it's like 1,000 pages, I swear. I'm like halfway through the book, and they keep mentioning how there's like a turtle, and it's like the enemy of It. And from what I can gather, it seems like the turtle is like the protector of Earth. I don't know, it's so weird. It's so weird. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting distracted. Let's see. So, if we're starting with the SAW TRAPS tier list, we have got the spike trap from SAW 4. Oh, that is such a good tea. Oh, to the person who asked what tea I have, it's just an English breakfast tea. I think that's what you call just this type of tea, but it's got honey in it for my throat. So this trap, basically, it features a couple of goons. It features a couple of goons who are sort of back to back, and they're tied together, but they also have spikes going through their bodies. Oh shit, I forgot to put the timer on. I need to put the timer on. Okay. And basically, the reason they're in this trap is because the man had been... Okay, I want to preface this like with a warning by saying that like a lot of these traps involve people that have done terrible things. And in this case, this man, or this husband of this wife, had he was very abusive to her, like physically abusive, and hit her, and yeah, not nice things. But essentially what this spike trap was is that there are a bunch of spikes going through both of their bodies, and I mean, like, I can just show you, right? Like, this is like, is this not just, is this not the same thing as like just showing you a screenshot from the movie itself? Oops. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay, look. So, oh, the screen. Oh no, the screen's really big now. Oopsie. So this is probably all I can show in terms of movie screenshots, but so this one here, there are a bunch of spikes going through their body, and for the man, the spikes are going through major arteries and parts that if the spike is taken out, then he will die, but she will live. So the point of this trap is that she can either wait and bleed out, or she can take the spikes out, which will kill her husband, and free herself. And it's an interesting trap, you know, and it's good to see her break herself from that abuse. Oops. We respect a woman who doesn't want to be asked around. That is like putting it lightly. But yeah, she manages to do it, and as far as we know, she lives, which is cool. And to be honest, this seems like fairly easy. I think the only thing is, yeah, you would come away a little bit fucked Um, let's see. I think you'd be actually okay because these are like puncture wounds, right? You wouldn't exactly come away fucked, but let's see. I'd say that's an easy. I'd call that pretty easy, you know? Like, all you need to do is pull the spikes out, and I think the hardest part of this test would be knowing that you're about to kill your spouse. Really. That was the tamest trap, but somehow most effective. Yeah, no, but that's the thing though, right? In SAW X, they get really complicated with some of the traps, but the most effective traps are the ones with the simplest concepts. Like, for example, take this trap here, the flammable jelly one. Why in the hell, like, there's like numbers all over the walls. Like, he has a poison coursing through his veins, and there's a safe with the antidote for that poison. But the combination for that safe is a string of numbers hidden amongst an entire wall of numbers. And he is naked, covered in a flammable jelly, with only a tiny candle to light the room, and there is broken glass all over the floor. And if the candle gets to the bottom of the wick, he explodes. That's how you know the trap is over. Because last time I was like, how do you know the trap is over? Like, this isn't fair. And I actually watched a video with someone talking about it. And yeah, so like when there's no more candle wax and the wick gets to the bottom and touches him, then, you know, he's dead. But I'd say that's pretty easy. Yeah, I'd say it's very simple but effective, you know? Okay, next trap is the explosive puppet. Now, I wouldn't call this a trap, but I would call this a booby trap. Like, I wouldn't call this a SAW trap, but I'd call this a booby trap. Basically what happens here is there are two detectives that walk into this room here. Let me zoom in. They walk into the room where Billy the puppet is sat, and there's a tape recorder tied to Billy's neck, and they play it, and then one of the detectives, she goes up to, she like hears like a ticking noise, or like a strange noise coming from the puppet, and she goes up to it and she like listens to it, and then it explodes in her face, and it basically is like I guess it's like a shotgun burst from, I don't know what it is. It's just like a, I guess not a shotgun burst, but like it leaves like shrapnel in her face. It's just like a mini bomb basically that explodes in her face, and she doesn't die, but she is taken to like intensive care. And yeah, it's not a trap. It's just like a booby trap to like kind of, you know, trick them and trap them a little bit. So I would say, I don't know, because again, it's not a trap. Never go near something that's ticking. Yeah, the amount of times in horror movies where you're just screaming at the protagonist, like, what are you doing? You fucking idiot. Stop it. Oh, God. Unpin, Jesus. I'd say you call that a test because it's not a fucking test. It's a booby trap. You ever make a cup of tea so good that you're like, man, I wish I could just duplicate this. How did I make it so good? Yeah, I don't really have much more to say on that, really, but... So I shouldn't go near my pocket watch? You've got a pocket watch? That's so cute. Did you guys ever watch Bernard's Watch? That was like a really old show, but like it was basically Bernard's Watch was a show that I grew up with as a kid, and it was about a little boy called Bernard who had a stopwatch that could stop time. And I don't know how the show ends, but like I swear there's like an episode where he like breaks the watch and time is just stopped and there's nothing he can do, and I'm like, God, that would be terrifying. I think the entire room was covered in flammable jelly too, so it'll go off if he dropped it. Really? See, that is such an unfair trap, right? Because I'm pretty sure the guy that was in the flammable jelly trap, I'm pretty sure that he was like, what do you call it? He is someone who like gives secret information to the police from like criminals, like a mole or a rat, I guess like a mole maybe. How is that a deserving punishment? How is that a deserving SAW trap for what he was doing? Like, his Jigsaw's morals don't make any fucking sense. Okay. Next trap is the knife chair. And this is canonically Jigsaw's first ever trap. I know that this is the 4th movie, but canonically this is Jigsaw's first ever trap. I'm gonna bring my mic a bit closer to me, I think, if I can. Wow. Yeah, canonically this is Jigsaw's first ever trap, the knife chair. And basically the reason he starts doing Jigsaw traps in the first place is because his wife gets a miscarriage because of this guy. Like, Jigsaw had a wife and she was like quite pregnant. I don't know how many months she was pregnant, but like in the movie she's like, her belly's quite big, so. And she works at a like a drug reef, what would you call it, like a like a rehab place basically for people who take drugs. And one day one of the people that she works with like is like being really like scary and like vocally abusive towards her, and he like slams the door open really hard on her like belly, and basically like kills her baby. I'm laughing because it's not good. I laugh in bad situations. And he gives her a miscarriage, and Jigsaw essentially starts creating traps like this because he wants to see if this guy cares about his life, and you know, if he actually does want to like reform from taking drugs. I felt so bad for her being treated that way and losing her baby. Yeah, so what happens in that scene is she's like locking up. I mean, like, it's not a hospital, so I guess they do have like closing times. Excuse me. And she's like locking up the building, and then this guy that did this to her, he's like knocking in the door, and he's like, oh, excuse me, I left my scarf in there. Can you just grab it for me, please? Can you just let me in? And she's like, do you know where it is? And he's like, yeah, I'll be really quick. And then she like unlocks the door and lets him in. And then I think he like pulls a knife on her, and he's like, where's the fucking drugs? Like, tell me where the drugs are. And she's like, please don't hurt me. They're over here. And then he like runs to the back, and she's just like hiding and crying. And then he runs back out and slams open the door on her. And, you know, yeah. And then he runs away because he's a little bitch baby. What was that noise? I don't know what noise. I mean, I'm currently holding my mic in a sort of weird position. Like I'm kind of holding it like on top of my wrist. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. And then Jigsaw chases down this guy and he's like, I don't know if you actually want to live. I don't know if you actually want to have, I don't know if you actually want to be in rehab. So I'm going to put you in this trap to see if you, I can't remember, something about his outsides matching his insides. And basically what the trap is he's in a chair and he's got these knives on his, like on this device here. And he's got to like press his face through the knives to get out because his arms are like tied to the chair with like barbed wire or something. I can't fully remember, to be honest. I only watched this like super recently, but I genuinely don't remember what is. I know like Jigsaw is like, fine, sit there and bleed to death, because he's like, oh god, it's actually really cringy, because the chair this guy is sat on breaks, like the wood of the chair breaks, and his wrists get like slashed on the things that are holding his wrists, and that just made me cringe so much. Oh, that really freaked me out. I don't like wrist stuff. It's like the veins. Oh, I don't want to think about it. But he doesn't. He's like almost through the knives. He's doing. I think he would have finished this trap if he could have. But he sort of like falls, and his like neck gets like cut on the knife, and his wrists get cut on the chair stuff. And then he's like, stands up and he's like, you're fucking dead, because he's free now. And then he sort of runs at Jigsaw, but Jigsaw just steps to the side, and this guy like falls into like a little barrel of like like a box of barbed wire, like razor wire. It's honestly kind of funny. But yeah, this trap isn't that hard, to be honest. I mean, like, it's definitely like hard and it will scar your face and whatnot, but I'd say you could do that. Let's see. I'd say easy, you got this. If you can just get your face through those knives, you've got it. And obviously, like, it fucking hurts, and it's honestly quite cringy. But like this is an example of like the simple traps doing the most like to the audience, because like he keeps like pushing his face through the knives, and then he gives up, and then he pushes his face again, and it's just like, it's like both creating new wounds on his face, but also like re-entering the knife into pre-existing wounds, and it's so cringy. I don't like it. But yeah, that one is like fairly tame compared to a lot of his later traps. That's an embarrassing death. Yeah, we don't even see him die, but I can only assume he does, because that's the last time we see that guy. And Jigsaw just kind of leaves him, and I'm like, wow, you can really tell how much he's appreciating his life right now in this box of razor wire. Okay, next trap. That's an embarrassing death, yeah. No, that's a real comical moment. It is, to be honest. Like, even the editing makes it kind of funny. It tries to make it out like, oh no, he fell into the razor wire, but it's funny. Like, I find it hilarious in movies in general where like someone just steps to the side when someone's running at them, and the thing just like completely misses them. It's like, I don't know. It's like Jigsaw is just a god, isn't he? I'd love it if the movies just did that spin, like if, because it is just like a joke in the community that Jigsaw is like a god, because he can plan what people are gonna do all the freaking time. Even when he's dead, he knows what people are doing. I'd love it if the creators of the show went with that. I think that would be funny. To be honest, though, I'm looking forward to seeing what they do next, because Saw X was definitely a return to form, traps-wise, and, you know, a lot of things-wise, it was still pretty tame, but I think in terms of editing and story, it was pretty good. Not story, in terms of, like, them doing, like, a more, like, I'm really happy that they went back in time to when Jigsaw is alive, because the series is only alive because of John Grimm. Let's be real. They did so bad killing him so early in the third movie. But anyway. For the next trap, Jigsaw killing people. Yeah, in the scene where he's like recruiting Hoffman, he's like, killing is distasteful to me, and it's very funny, because there are many times where Jigsaw just blatantly allows someone to die, and people are like, oh no, he never actually kills people, and it's like, okay, manslaughter then, because Jesus Christ. It is basically killing people. If you're setting up this whole elaborate trap and they die in the trap that you set up, then it's murder. So the next trap is the spine cutters. Now, I don't fully remember how this one ends up. I only watched this one like 5 days ago, I think, but I think I wasn't really paying attention to it because I was too busy thinking about this poor guy on the ice block. And so seemingly what this trap is, this guy, Saw 4 is kind of a mixed bag, to be honest, because it's too reliant, like all the traps are too reliant on other people. Like we have the couple trap from Saw 4. It's like he's reliant on her to like, I don't know. The scalping seat, that's 2 of them, and then the bedroom trap, that's 2 of them. The mausoleum trap, that's 2 people. Like I don't like the traps where it's like they have to rely on someone else's actions, because I feel like that is like a 99% death rate if you have to rely on someone else in this series. It's every man for himself in the Saw world. Honestly thought you said the next trap was spankers. No. Spine cutters. So, seemingly what I remember from this trap, because it was very recent, but to be honest, it's a bit confusing. So there's like this whole elaborate getup with, there's this detective guy who has been going through all of the traps in Saw 4, the scalping seat, the bedroom one, not the mausoleum, but he does ultimately lead up to this room where there's Hoffman tied to a chair, and then there's this guy on the block of ice, but I don't want to get ahead of myself. And there's this guy who basically needs to make sure that the detective doesn't come into the room, because if he comes into the room, then it activates this whole system to go off. Because it's... Saw 4 is basically testing this one policeman to not go through doors. It's so stupid. Like... The detective that we follow in Saw 4, he basically just he goes through unsecure doors because he wants to go and save someone now. And the point of Saw 4 is basically like saying like you know never to go through an unsecure door, and it's sorry, I'm putting my mic back on the table. The point of Saw 4 is for him to be like told, for him to learn not to go through unsecure doors, but like, and like not try to save people, because Jigsaw's trying to teach him like, oh, people should save themselves, you shouldn't save them. But he's literally a police officer. Like he's like a police officer, detective. I don't know what you call him in the show, but I'm pretty sure he is just like a police officer that, like, you know, ultimately is trying to save people. So I don't fully understand why this test even needs to be a thing. That's his job. I know, right? I know, it's so stupid. But Jigsaw's point is like, oh, you've got to let people save themselves, or they'll never learn and they won't grow. And it's like, bruh, shut the fuck up. And essentially what this trap is with the spine cutters is, if this police guy goes into, if he breaks down the, oh, that's my timer. I'll finish up quick, but if the police guy that I was just talking about goes into this final room, this is like his final test. If he goes into this room, then a trap activates, crushes this guy's head. Hoffman is on a chair with water at his feet and it electrocutes him, and this guy gets his neck, like his spine cut, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. This is like the one that I'm like, I don't know. But again, this is like heavily reliant on someone else. So it's really not fair to like say that this is a test, because like, it's not like this guy is basically the one who survived from the mausoleum trap at the start of SAW 4. And he is trying to stop the police guy from rescuing them. I don't remember why. It's so confusing. Listen, I'm just gonna put this in, you call that a test, because it's really not. It's so confusing. It's... Actually, shouldn't this be an easy? Yeah, this should be an easy, because that is very easy. That one's also very easy. I don't know why those two are in that one, but so yeah, what is it? Spine cutters? You call that a test? Because it's not like he's getting tested, the guy who is gonna get his spine cut. It's another person who's getting tested, and if that other person fails, then he gets repercussions, and it's like, listen, it is so confusing. There are so many videos trying to deconstruct the story and plot of SAW, but I don't think any of them have managed to do it successfully, because the story itself is confusing. It has a lot of plot holes. If the police guy didn't go through the doors, would Jigsaw remove the trap on his neck? Yeah, I mean, I think what would have happened was, because we later find out that Hoffman, aka this guy, is also one of Jigsaw's apprentices. And as I mentioned, Hoffman is sat on a chair over here next to this ice block guy. And he's not actually gonna die or anything if they fail the trap. But I think if the police guy completed the trap, quote unquote, properly and won his test, then Hoffman would have just gotten up from the chair, untied this guy, untied the spine guy, wherever that is. Why did I put that? this one, the spine cutter, and they would have won. But, you know, that didn't happen, so. And speaking of, I feel so bad for the guy on the ice block, right? Because this guy on the ice block, right? I only realized this recently when I've been rewatching the series again. But this guy who is hanging from like a noose, standing on the ice block, is actually the dad from SAW 2, who is desperately trying to figure out how to get to his son. Like, he is the one from SAW 2 who was being interviewed by Jigsaw and was like, oh, your son will be safe if you just talk to me. And And essentially, after the events of Saw 2, this guy had been imprisoned by Jigsaw for months and months, up to, like, nearly a year. I don't know why. Like, Jigsaw is like, oh, I think killing is distasteful, but we see like a compilation of this guy being held imprisoned by Jigsaw, and he's surrounded by rats, and he's given like gruel to eat, and all he did was he wanted to save his son from this House of Horrors trap situation. Here, the nerve gas house. So this guy has gone through a lot. Saw as an anime would be interesting. I don't know what they could do with it. It's the same thing with like, oh, I want to see Coraline in live action. Like, what does that add to it? It doesn't add anything. I think with animation, like, you could definitely maybe get away with some more like convoluted traps, but as I mentioned previously, like, the more simplistic traps are the more interesting ones. I think if they like got permission to Saw and they rewrote the story itself to make it make sense, and it was something like Death Note, because Death Note is really cool, and Death Note makes a bunch of sense, even to someone like me who struggles with this kind of stuff. But yeah, as I mentioned, this guy is part of the final trap for the policeman, where he is hanging from a chained noose with his hands tied, and he's on a block of ice that is melting. He is stood barefoot on a block of ice for like 2 hours. I feel so bad for this guy. He's been through so much. And then the policeman fails his test. I don't think he's failing his test because, you know, he's a police officer. He's rushing to save these people. But Jigsaw's like, oh, they have to save themselves. You failed the trap. The police officer bashes into this room, and this guy gets his head crushed by 2 big ice blocks, and he dies. I think this guy has had the hardest time in the series. He is imprisoned for months and months, and then he's put in this terrible, terrible saw trap and killed, like, viciously. Like, it's... I do wonder if that happened because he punched Jigsaw and, like, beat him up a whole bunch because Jigsaw wasn't telling him where his son is, but, like, surely Jigsaw should understand where he's coming from. Like, he had his son. Like, he was murdering his son. Like, you know what I mean? Man, what did bro do? I know, like, the main thing that he did from Saw 2 was this guy in the orange jumpsuit that is on the trap, he beat up Jigsaw, like, he punched him a whole bunch and he threw him around and he was like, tell me where my fucking son is. So I guess that was like Jigsaw's revenge, is like imprisoning him and doing this to him, but it's awful. And again, I wouldn't call this a test, along with the spine cutter one, because, I mean, to be honest, I don't know about this one. I might need to rewatch Saw 4 again. I think it's on Amazon Prime. I'll see if I can watch it after the stream. Excuse me. Oh god, I threw up a little bit. Excuse me. But this isn't a test. Like, this is someone being reliant on someone else not fucking up the trap, and it's just not fair. It's not fair. To me, that is not a test. No one can beat up John Kramer. Bro, he is like an elderly man with cancer. I think you can beat him. Oh wait, are you meaning like no one beats him up and gets away with it? Because yeah, he is like basically John Cromer is basically like an omniscient god. And what's that song? You can't kill a god. I don't remember how it goes. But yeah, that's all the traps from Saw 4. You did it. Brett moist edition. Yeah, the moistness being the bit of sick that came up. Sorry, y'all. I'm just being here, existing with my throw up. Oh, I think this tea definitely helping my throat. Right. Bachi, bachi, bachi. Okay. Next SAW trap. I think after I've done SAW 5, I'm gonna go make another cup of tea, because this is super chill. I'd like to think traps like the ice block were what influenced Amanda the most. What, because it's unfair and it's rigged? I don't know. But yeah, that's what I like about the new movie, the new SAW X one, is that even though oh my god, I can't wait to start talking about the SAW X traps, because oh my god, they are so convoluted, and it's like, what? But getting ahead of myself. But like, at least Amanda and John Kramer are alive, because I mean, I don't really care that much for Amanda. She's crazy and jealous and annoying. But like, John Kramer being alive is the best thing. And they just need to make as many movies as possible. Well, oh, sorry, my desk is covered in trash and dishes. They need to make as many movies as possible while Tobin Bell is alive. Without Tobin Bell, the series, like, when Tobin Bell dies, the series itself will just dissipate into nothing, I feel like, because he is the lifeblood of this series. Clean up lady. Listen, it's hard, okay? It's hard. It's hard clearing up. I've not got a lot of energy. I'll try. I'll tell you what, I will try while I'm watching SAW later. if I do watch it, if I feel like it. But anyway, next movie is SAW 5. By the way, I'm really not good with these like numerics. I think I said last time, I'm not good with like understanding excuse me, I am really not good with understanding the numerics, like Roman numerics. I've only just realised though. So that's 4 because it's the 1 and then the 5. So it's like 5 take away 1. And this one is 6 because it's the 5 after the... Oh. I went to sneeze, but it turned into a yawn. Oh god, I hate when that happens. Roman numerals, yeah. Yeah, I don't fully understand them, but like when SAW X came out, I was like, so like, what number is that? But it's 10, I believe. The next one will be 11. You figured it out. Good job, baby. Hey, I don't know, man. No one. I never learned this shit in school. Brett. I don't know, man. She's still learning, but you're getting it right. Listen. Like, now that I'm looking at it in front of me a whole bunch of times, I'm understanding. But yeah, sorry, so I'm getting ahead of myself. So, so pendulum trap from SAW 5. If any sort of traps were going to be the ones that inspire Amanda, I feel like Hoffman doing his thing is, you know, because basically, again, oh wait, I should definitely, I have some text that says spoilers. I should definitely have that back on. Okay. So spoilers for the SAW movies, obviously, but for this one specifically, we start out with a guy laid on a table, as you can see. And he is told that he has a device on either side of him that he has to put his hands into to crush his fingers. Because the reason he's in this trap is because he laid his hands on a girl. And in order to like repent, he has to like destroy the hands that caused damage. Which I appreciate the traps that actually have like you know, some kind of irony tied to their own their own deeds. Whereas like shit like the flammable jelly thing, I don't fucking understand. It had nothing to do with him. But if he doesn't crush his fingers in time, then there's a large pendulum like swinging above him, slowly lowering bit by bit. And it's like a big pendulum swinging axe, and it's slowly getting lower and lower, and it's aimed at his torso. And he does manage to crush both of his fingers. He makes the sacrifice. He crushes both of his fingers and his hands in the traps on either side of him, but the pendulum keeps going. And you might be wondering what's going on here, but I'll explain. So, as I mentioned, oh no, wait. See, it's so confusing, right? They should have never killed John Kramer for multiple reasons. But, like, for this movie, for example, we're back in time again, and it's just so confusing. But anyway, so he manages to crush his hands, all good there, but the pendulum gets lower and lower and lower, and it basically, like, just cuts open his stomach and cuts him in half. And then we see that this guy, Hoffman, is hiding in the back watching this happen, because what happened here is this wasn't a jigsaw trap. This was Hoffman had set this all up to make it look like a jigsaw trap in order to murder this guy who hurt his sister. You know, good plan, because that way he's not gonna get suspected for murder, because at this point a lot of people know that the SAW traps are happening, so immediately be like, oh, this is just John Kramer doing his thing. So yeah, he manages to get away with killing his sister's murderer or abuser, like basically unscathed, because everyone's like, oh, John Kramer did this is a jigsaw trap. And yeah, this one is rigged, so there's nothing, like, I could not rate this in any way, because because the ultimate plan for this trap was to kill this guy. It was rigged, because Hoffman had planned to kill this guy, regardless if he crushed his hands or not. He was like, this is a way to kill my sister's abuser without people knowing it's me. People think it's Jigsaw. Yeah, it's just straight up rigged. Somehow Jigsaw's back. No, right, it's just they keep going back in time and being like, oh yeah, like this is before the events of this movie and before the events of this thing that happened. But honestly, I want to watch Saw 5 again. Saw 5 is quite good, to be honest. Is Saw 5 the one I'm thinking of? No, it might be Saw 6, actually. Hey, listen. Getting ahead of myself. But yeah, that one is rigged. This one, also rigged by Hoffman. It's called the water cube trap. I mean, it never actually has a name, but it's just called water cube here. And basically, what is happening is this detective, oh gosh, I keep forgetting that I have these timers on, because I'm trying to keep it to like 5 minutes each, so I'm not overdoing it with my voice. But how was my day? My day was good, thank you. I mean, to be fair, it's only just really started, but I have this like weird anxiety before I start stream, to be honest, and I'm like, I can't do it. I'm too nervous. But I know that as soon as I start streaming, it'll be okay. And it's the same every time. As soon as I hit that start streaming button and it's been like 10, 20 minutes and I get into the groove of it, it's always fine. And I'm feeling good. Hoffman the rigger. Yeah. So basically there's this detective guy who he has his head trapped in a glass cube. And he's sat in a chair and the cube slowly starts filling up with water. I don't know who this guy is, but he is basically like some detective that knows that it was Hoffman who killed the pendulum guy. So Hoffman's trying to get rid of the one person who could get him, you know, in prison. And this cube is slowly filling more and more with water until it is all the way to the top, and this guy is drowning. And essentially, what this guy does to survive it, he takes a pen from his pocket, like if any of you guys have like a biro on your desk, and you take off the lid, you can see, like, if you pull out the black inner part of it, it's just basically like a plastic tube, like a plastic tube, and he basically takes that and he gives himself a tracheotomy with the pen. And if you don't know what a tracheotomy is, it's basically he stabs himself in the throat so he can breathe through his windpipe, but he doesn't need to get the air from his mouth. He can get it from his neck. Like, he is a fucking genius. I'd love to see this guy tackle all the other SAW traps, because goddamn. So yeah, he manages to survive drowning in this. And yeah, he breaks the rules. He's a gamer. Like, this was rigged and unwinnable, but this guy broke the rules, if there was rules, because there wasn't any rules to begin with this, and he did it. Snail noises. Yeah. Yeah, pretty smart move on his part. So GG, my guy. And okay, so next trap is the shotgun chair trap. Basically, the real Jigsaw finds out that Hoffman has been imitating his own traps, and Jigsaw does not like that. And he's knocked out Hoffman. Excuse me. He's knocked out Hoffman, and he's taken him to his little warehouse, and he's tied him to a chair, and he has a shotgun tied and aimed at his, like, neck. And basically, he wants to see if Hoffman has the will to live and become Jigsaw's apprentice. And Hoffman is like, I would rather die. And this shotgun has, like, a bullet in it, but it's like a 2-chamber shotgun, so, like, I guess Jigsaw just put a bullet in one random chamber. Hoffman pulls the trigger, and he doesn't get shot. And Jigsaw is like, you know what? You're a pretty cool guy who likes to kill people. Why don't you join me? And Hoffman is Jigsaw's new apprentice, basically. A double barrel shotty. Yeah, exactly. I don't exactly remember why, but Jigsaw really seems to like his shotguns in this series, I've noticed. But I don't understand the whole, like what has a shotgun got to do with the things that Hoffman has done? I really like the traps that have relation to... Excuse me. I really like the traps that have a relation to what that person has done, whereas this is just shotgun. Yeah, for this one, I guess it's honest toss-up, because, like, it's a 50-50 chance whether or not you're gonna get shot. So yeah, I guess honest toss-up. Double barrel shotguns usually have 2 triggers, 1 for each barrel. Oh, really? I swear there's only 1 trigger for this. I don't know. I didn't get a good analysis on the shotgun. I was too busy looking at Hoffman's face going, because he was a scared boy. Hoffman is hilarious. Right, that's another thing that I'm happy about with SAW X, is there is a not post-credit scene, but there's like a middle, like a during credit scene where we see another person who has been fucking around, in a saw trap, and Hoffman is there. So it's really cool that they've not only like gone back to where Jigsaw and Amanda are around, but also we've got Hoffman too. Because I swear Hoffman hasn't been around since Saw 3D. That was fucking ages ago. Was there actually a shell loaded? Oh, was Jigsaw bullshitting? No, he shows it. He shows the, like, after Hoffman pulls the trigger, Jigsaw, like, opens up the barrel to have a look. And, yeah, no, you can see that there is a shell in there, but he was lucky, I guess. I mean, 50-50 chance is just... I don't know if that can be counted as luck. That's just... I don't know. Yeah, crazy meets crazy. Yeah, I mean, obviously that's why Jigsaw likes him, because he's like, oh, you clearly want to be a part of what I'm doing, and you clearly understand the human mind. And it's like, bro, he wanted to kill his sister's murderer. Like, that is not understanding the human mind. I mean, the fact that, like, he was setting all this stuff up by himself is pretty cool. And we never even get told that Hoffman is, like, an engineer or anything. But Jigsaw's... like, everyone always excuses Jigsaw being able to make all this crazy, crazy shit with, like, oh, yeah, he's like, an exemplary engineer in his field. But then how the fuck did... How did Hoffman make shit like this? Or this? Like, all we know about Hoffman is that he's a detective, you know? Sorry. Let's see. It's a meet cute. Isn't a meet cute? Oh. Isn't a meet cute where, like, two people, like, kind of meet each other because they're, like, kind of fancying each other? I don't know. But, yeah, there's that. You can pull the trigger halfway on a shotgun to shoot only one shell. No, I'm pretty sure, like, Hoffman, like, squints and closes his eyes and he, like, pushes the trigger really hard and it doesn't do anything. Oh, sorry, I was just stretching. Also, I was, like, feeling my thong because, like, someone bought me a really nice thong from Throne. Someone bought me a nice thong from Throne, and I'm just feeling it on either side of me, and I'm like, this feels nice. It's like sinking into my waist real nice, and it feels nice to snap it. Because, like, I start up my morning being so cold, and I put the heating on, and I'm in a kigurumi right now. I'm in a kigurumi to warm up, but now I'm unsheathed myself from the kigurumi, and I'm basically naked. And the only thing I'm wearing under the kigurumi is this thong that someone got me from Throne, but it's because it's really comfortable. Glad to hear you're enjoying your gift, OMG Tasukuru. It's really cozy and it's really cute as well. It says on the front, it's got a little lemon on the front of the thong and it says squeeze me. It's really cute. I love it. Thank you for the thong. Okay, next trap from Saw 5 is the necktie trap. I don't actually... What is this trap? Oh, this one. Okay. Yeah, oh, fuck. Oh, no. Saw 5 also has a bunch of traps in it that involve a bunch of people. Oh my god. I thought Saw 4 was most guilty of this, but never mind. Thank you for the image. Yeah, no problem. That really sounds like a good snap. Yeah, listen. Oh, wait, that's not a good snap. It's comfortable. I like it. But yeah, I mustn't think of my Urshi in such a way. Hey, listen, you can think of it in like a platonic way. It's all good. It's comfy and it's cozy and it's nice. Right, necktie trap. So this one is basically, because it's Saw 5, there is 5 people. Ooh. It's actually been like a while since I've watched this one. But I remember this one being fun. for some of these traps, they're like super obvious what you have to do and they just do not understand, and it's quite frustrating. But basically, for SAW 5, it is a group of 5 people that have to work together to get through all these SAW traps. And for this one, the necktie trap, all these people wake up in this room and they all have like a metal like dog collar around their neck. And there's like a big ass like V-shaped blade behind them. And what they've got to do is, because there's like these columns in front of them with these what do you call these columns with this is basically like the same glass. This is basically the same glass cube as the one from the water trap. I've only just noticed that. Yeah, so water trap cube in this, they have to like smash into the cube, and there's a key in there, and they all have one in front of them. I don't know if I'm explaining this properly. I feel like I should get like MS Paint out or something. Let me get pen out so I can explain this better. Is this trap some kind of jigsaw analogy? So, I think all the people in this trap are like, I don't remember. I think they're people that are used to like scamming people or like tricking other people. So for this trap, they have to work with other people in order to survive, I think. So let me get pen out. Sorry if I flashbang y'all, but I'm just gonna show y'all what I mean really quick with pen. Oh, excuse me. Where is paint? Hello? It's not working. It doesn't like paint. Okay, there we go. So, to best explain this trap, so, oops. There is, so these circles represent the 5 people. This is just from my memory, by the way, but I've watched these movies so many times that I just remember everything. So, well, not everything, obviously, but... So, basically, there's all these people, and they have these chains to their neck. Oops. I mean, I guess I can just... They have these chains connecting them to this back wall. And on the back wall, there is this V-shaped blade. And basically the point of this is that if they go too far back, then their head will get chopped off. And in front of them, they all have a box. Sorry, I'm not good at drawing boxes. They're more like rectangles. But they all have a box in front of them that has a what is a key shape? This'll do. They all have a little key inside of, wait, keys aren't brown. What am I talking? They all have a little key inside each of these little boxes. And what they have to do is that I think it's this. Oops. I think it's this woman here who wakes up and she's like, "No, I know what's happening. We're in a jigsaw trap." And basically, she tells them like, we have to do it one by one. We have to pull the chain and get to this box one by one, because when one person, so like for example, if this woman goes to get her chain, goes to get her key even, then everyone else gets pulled even further back into the blades at the back of the room. So they have to do it like one at a time, like this woman goes first, then this guy, then this guy, then this girl, and they run out of time for the last girl, and then this one at the end dies and her head gets chopped off because they run out of time. But this is one of those instances where it's like quite, I know that it's like, I know it's like in the moment, right? And it's not, it's difficult for you when you're under pressure to figure out what's happening. I would know because, I mean, being under pressure does not help. Drew! Hi, Drew, welcome in. You drew the 5 circles and I immediately knew it was trap. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, a lot of the simple traps, like, I mean, I guess it's not super simple, but a lot of the traps like this, like, just based on visuals, it's, like, easiest to remember. But, it's quite obvious as a viewer, but actually, all of these keys for their chains are the exact same key. And what they should have done was this girl gets a key and then she passes it to the next guy and to the next guy and then to the next girl and so on. But instead, they were all very greedy and looked out for themselves. And instead, they all tried getting the key themselves. So they pulled and pulled and pulled, and then the girl at the end died. Basically. This is actually a good trap, to be honest, because this one actually, like, forces you to think a little bit more. But if they had taken a second to look at the shape of the key, I know that here the key is a lightning shape, but if they had looked at the key shape amongst each other, they could have been like, hey, this is the same shape, try it for yours. And I mean, this woman at the start literally knows about Jigsaw, and she like, I think she's a reporter or a journalist, so like she knows about Jigsaw more than just like a little like his name and what he does. So at least she should have thought a little bit more about it. And yeah, I think for this one specifically, let's see. It's difficult to say, right? Because this is another instance of the traps being reliant on other people. And whenever that happens in this series, like people relying on other people for traps, it never goes well. So I'd say maybe an honest toss-up, because you're like relying on other people. Like, say I am in the number 1 spot. I'm more likely to survive than the person in the last spot. You know? I mean, not that it's like in any like descending or ascending order of where they get the keys, but like, I don't know. I'd say, yeah, honest toss-up, because it depends on what the people around you do. If it's me against 4 people who just start dashing at the keys, then I'm fucked, so. Very fitting with Jigsaw's beliefs. Yeah, Jigsaw is just, his morals make no sense. But yeah, the woman at the end dies because they didn't take a second to think. Okay, next one. Okay, for this one, I'm gonna need to do like some more another diagram as well. This one is called ceiling jars. So there is 4 of them now, right? There's 4 people. And there are these, sorry, I'm like remembering my shapes. There are all these jars. What is a jar? So there are all these jars. Oh, sugar, sorry, I am not on the window. My bad. So there's all these jars on the roof of this room that they're in, and they have to use like a kind of stick, I think, to smash the jars, because inside of the jars is a key. No, not a key. What is inside? Oh no, yeah, it is a key. Sorry, ignore me. It is a key. This is another instance of like, hey, there's a key inside some of these jars, but you've got to you've got to kind of figure out which ones have a key and which one don't. And after the previous trap, you'd think that they'd try work a little bit more together, but no. There's this guy who just starts bashing the shit out of the jars. And basically what they do with these keys is there is some pipes. There is 4 pipes. I think there's 4 on either side of the room. I'll draw them like this. This is like the best I can do for like visuals, I think. And these are all like locked up, and what the people have to do, they have to get the keys from all the broken glass around them, and they have to go and hide in these pipes, because if they can't, then when the timer goes down, there is a big skadoosh. No, there's a big like explosion. I thought that there would be a better shape for like fire, but I'm just gonna have to be creative, I think. Yeah, there's a big explosion, and if they can get inside these pipes, and they're safe. And it is more obvious here than the previous one. Like, if the previous one wasn't that obvious, this one is so much more obvious. When they get the keys and they go inside the pipes, they're safe. But there is, so there's, what is it? There's a woman who is inside, wait. So there's a woman inside here. There's a woman inside here. There's a dude inside here. But then the last dude who's left behind dies because he can't find a key in time, and he dies. But it's so obvious because these tubes are so fucking long. Like, they are so long that multiple people can clearly fit inside, and it's so obvious that he could have fit in with this one, or even maybe this one, or maybe this one. But because they don't work together, this guy dies, and now there's just 3 of them. Hi, Stardogs. Welcome in, welcome in. MS Paint, my beloved. Yeah, listen. Nothing is better than having a little bit of paint to explain my visual woes. Because there's only so much I can say in terms of, like, explaining these things. But yeah, this one is super obvious. Let's see. If I go back to the SAW TRAPS tier list. This one is extremely obvious. Very much easy. You got this. I wouldn't say you call that a test, because there is like a test to this. Like, they have to think about what to do. But like, that is so easy. Like, genuinely, excuse me. I'm going to make a tea after talking about the SAW 5 traps. But if you watch the movie, you will see that they're like big concrete tubes in the wall, like a sewage pipe almost. And you go in there and you like shut the door, I think, or either you just go in there and hide. But it's so obvious. The tubes are so big. People are stupid. Person is smart. Yeah, I think when there's a lot of people around, it's like harder to think. I think it's easier to think if it's just you there, but maybe that's just me. Excuse me. But yeah, that one is super duper easy. Just prove his point that everyone is out for themselves. Yeah, exactly. Like, one other thing that's really annoying from this series is like, people don't really listen to the tapes. And a lot of the time, Jigsaw gives them hints in the tapes themselves about how to win. Like, for example, if we take the furnace trap from Saw 2, he says in the tape, like I played the audio for y'all, because it's not copyrightable, it's just Tobin Bell's voice. And Tobin Bell is like, remember, only in hell can the devil save you. And this guy is in the furnace, And he's like, there's fire surrounding him, but there's a little demon drawing on the wall pointing at a nozzle that he should twist. But obviously this guy didn't listen, or just wasn't thinking, which I totally get, because to be honest, how the fuck are you supposed to think clearly in these kind of scenarios? It's easier for me, someone living in reality, sat in the comfort of my own home with jazz music and nice tasty drinks in a very comfortable room, to just be like, yeah, that's easy. You know? I mean, most of them aren't really a good guy and one that is a good guy. Most of them aren't really a good guy and one that is a good guy are all rigged or just looked out. Yeah, I mean, it totally depends, but like for that one specifically with the tubes that they hide in, it was so obvious that they had to work together. And I'm pretty sure that Jigsaw mentions on the tips, like it takes 5 to continue, like you've all got to work together kind of deal. So, next trap. There are 3 people left, and I'm gonna need to do another MS Paint for this one. And this one's called the electric bathtub. And basically for this one, where is paint? Pinta, 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 pinta. Pinta, pinta, pinta. Pinta, 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 pinta. Pinta, pinta, pinta. Okay. She's calm now, but wait until she wakes up in the salt mine. Excuse me? Please do not put me on the salt mines. I would appreciate that. Thank you. That would burn. Please don't do that. But anyway, I'm talking about Saw. I can't be sad. Saw is wonderful and silly and anyway. So now there's 3 of them, right? There's 3 people. There's this one, and this one. And they're like, shit, there's only 3 of us now. And this saw trap is basically, there is a bathtub with water in the middle of the room. And there is like, I don't fully remember what it looks like. But there's like these wires going around, if I can remember. There's these like wires going around the room. And I believe there's like 5 wires, I think. And what they have to do for this trap is they think they have to have someone be in the bathtub and electrocute themselves with the wires so that it'll close a circuit and a door will open so they can leave. So what they do is So what they do is, with all these wires around, I can't remember if it's one of the women or the guy, but the guy, I think, okay, sorry. So this one is guy. Sorry, I can't. Let me use like an actual text thing. It's so hard to type with, so hard to write with a mouse. So this one is guy. That's tiny. This one is girl 1. This one is girl 2. So basically, girl 2 over here is like, whoosh, and she knocks the shit out of girl 1. So like, she's not dead, but she's like knocked out. And she's like, what? We need to sacrifice someone. And then they drag her into they drag her into the bathtub. So silly. This is such a poor explanation, but I'm sure you can understand what I'm trying to say. They drag her into the bathtub and they connect the wires to her. And it's like, I think it's like 1,000 volts or something like that. It's a pretty high, I don't know how high is like a high amount of voltage, but she goes zzz, and I mean, she's knocked out, so she doesn't know that she's dead, but she's dead. And then the door opens, and then both the guy can leave now. Woo, there he goes. And the girl, they can leave. Whee! She took a bit of the wire with her for a souvenir. So now there's only 2 of them left. Did I miss Pit of Needles? Yeah, I'm sorry. I actually did that on my last stream. I am so sorry. Because last time I did this, my voice started to hurt. So if you want to see the Pit of Needles one, that one is in my last SAW TRAPS stream from a week ago? About a week ago. Okay, so for this one, there's only 3 of them left. So it's a little bit more difficult, but they could have done this. And basically what they were supposed to do for this were they were supposed to hold hands and grab, so like if I'm gonna need to open Paint again. Oh fuck. Why am I even bothering closing Paint, man? So let's see, for this trap, what they really should have done, sorry, I'm trying to find Paint so I can show y'all. What they should have done was, so there's the bathtub in the middle, right? And at this point, there should be more than 3 people. But even with 3 people, I think it is survivable. So there's the guy, and then girl, there's girl 1 and girl 2. And basically what they would do is, I don't know if it'd be survivable with 3 of them, but what they would do is they would hold hands, and then one of them would grab onto the wire at the same time as the other one grabbing onto the wire, because then that closes the circuit whilst the electric current is transferring through not just one person, but through all of them. So it's a smaller electric shock overall. But since there's only 3 of them, I don't know if this would have worked. Maybe not. But since they really didn't think hard on the other traps and the other people died, they kind of shot themselves in the foot, really. Now they all died, really? Okay, well, I guess the point was to have everyone survive for all the traps then. Which I feel like is a little bit unfair, Jigsaw. Come on, you couldn't have thought about just one person dying. This very unsafe scenario, and you couldn't have thought about that. But yeah, that was the point basically for this trap, was like, if there were more people, if there were all 5 of them there, and they hold hands, I guess this would be the one holding that. I don't know. Listen, that's what they were supposed to do. That's what they were supposed to do. And that one's not super obvious. So I guess what they did was like, you know, the best plan of action. But it's it also kind of makes it difficult for the next trap after the electric bathtub. So they kind of shoot themselves in the foot 3 times. So for this one, I don't know. It's difficult because again, it's like relying on other people. So it's kind of like it is like an honest toss-up because you could be the one that is like you could be the one that is getting thrown in the bathtub, or you could be one that is like thinking of the plan. I don't know. I'll say honest toss-up. I'll say honest toss-up. But leading onto this, we are now on a trap called 10 Pints of Sacrifice. And basically, this is like the culmination of like why they needed to keep everyone alive. Because for this final trap, they have to stick their hand into like a rotating saw blade and cut their hand. And they have to give like 10 pints of blood in total. So, with there only being 2 people left, they have to give 5 pints of blood each. Whereas if they were 5 people, then they only would have given 2 pints of blood each. So because there's only 2 people, they have to give way more blood. So, yeah, they actually realize at this point, they're like, oh shit, we were all supposed to survive. We were all supposed to survive the traps to get to this point. Oh my god, it's crazy. I think each cable had 250 volts and added together to be 1,000. I'm not sure. Here, let me Google it real quick. SAW 5 electric bathtub. Can't spell. Bathrobe rabby. Electric bathtub. The exit door of the room. Each one with a cord. Close 5 circuits. Where does it say how much? All the way to the bodies to carry the current. SAW 5. How many volts electric bathtub? Let's see. God, there's never like a straight answer for this shite. Each wire carried 20 milliamps. 20 milliamps. 20 milliamps of electricity. Oh god, I don't know, man. This is like science back in school all over again. So, SAW traps, right? It's like a cross between an elementary class and an abattoir. What's an abattoir? That's a familiar word. An abattoir. Is that like where dead bodies are like drained of their blood? Abattoir meaning a place where animals are butchered. Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, so for this final one, I mean, for most of the SAW traps, they do just need to think about it a little bit more. The thing is, though, is like, it's hilarious because Jigsaw usually gives them like a minute. And whenever they start the trap, they take like 10 seconds to like figure out what to do. But then if they had that extra 10 seconds, they would have lived. But it's like, he if he understands the human mind so well, then he should know to add extra 10 seconds, because Jesus. 20 MA is very dangerous, but below the mortal threshold of 30. And if it's shared between 5 people, then it's like survivable, right? But yeah, it's like an abattoir for humans, basically. But so for this one, what the guy and the girl left have to do is they have to sort of stick their hand in, and they have to mess up their hand. Like the guy like cuts his wrist all the way down to his like elbow, and his arm is just like in half, and like ew, it looks so messed up. like his whole forearm is in half and it's just like flopping about. But for this one, what I would do, even if there was only me and one other person, what I would do is I would stick my hand in a little bit to open up the trap with my blood, and then I would piss in it. Because if you can at least open up the trap with a little bit of blood and then fill the rest with piss or spunk or something, whoever is with me, whatever they can provide, like if you can like throw up as well, then that's good. Like anything like that would help. You would what? Hey, listen, this is a scenario. This is a life or death scenario. That's what I'd have to do, you know? It's not like I'd want to piss in the jar. She's a genius. Not really. It's just if you think about something for a little bit more, like, they want liquid, right? They want my blood, which is a liquid, in order to fill up the 10 pints, and then the door will open and we can leave. What else is liquid in the human body? There's spunk, and there's piss, and there's spit. Even if you just spit into it, or if you piss, and you spit, anything, you are trying to survive an abattoir of jigsaw terror. This is a life or death scenario. I am the what's that guy? Who's that guy that like survives in the wild and like eats spiders and stuff? I am him for SAW. Survival is a turn on. I mean, like, you know, adrenaline and being in the moment is like it like activates your neural cortex. It's like I'm in action. Tarzan? No, he's called Bear Grylls. I was like, his name has a bear in it. That's all I remembered, was his name has the word bear in it. Bear Grylls. I am the Bear Grylls of SAW Traps. Except I'm not a bear. That is my senpai, Meow. Ow. Sorry, I was tying up my hair. Give me 1 minute. Oh, sorry, I dropped my headphones. My slimy tendrils are giving me a bit of trouble, so I'm trying to tie them back a little bit. Because you see, my slimy tentacle tendrils are super duper long, and they can kind of get in the way sometimes. So I'm just kind of tying them back with a little bit of a scrunchie. Hot tour on that. The thing is, though, like, you can only produce so many spit, right? And they'll be exhausted at that point, so your mouth will probably be dry. I know mine would be fucking dry, so I wouldn't be able to produce much spit, but I'd be able to at least piss. And if it did need some blood, you can give a little bit of blood, but you can fill it with something else. So yeah, I'd say that's like super fucking easy. Very, very easy, and you've got this. Okay, last trap for SAW 5, the glass coffin. So, you guys remember this guy who survived the water cube trap? He has basically been following Hoffman this whole time and his trail of death to catch him in the act and get him arrested. He finds Hoffman in this area. To be honest, I don't fully remember like what like they talk about or like how he follows him, but they both end up in this room, and there is a glass coffin filled with glass, like broken glass. And the detective guy who survived the water cube trap earlier, he's like, Hoffman, you fucking piece of shit, I'm gonna kill you. Well, he's not. He doesn't. I don't think he says I'll kill you, but like he's like. There's a tape that says like, oh, you will never escape this room, you'll be trapped in here forever, and it's Hoffman's voice, right? So if it was me, I'd just grab the tape and run out, because you know the door's still open. But basically what he had to do for this trap was the tape tells him that he has to get in the glass coffin or he'll be stuck in this room forever. And basically he pushes Hoffman into the glass coffin and shuts the door. And then he listens to the rest of the recording, and it's like, if you don't enter the glass box before you will be trapped in this room forever. And the glass box like lowers down into a hole in the ground, and the walls start Indiana Jones style closing in on I guess it's more like the Star Wars in the trash compactor. The walls are like closing in on themselves, like they're closing in, and this guy, the guy who survived the water cube trap, gets crushed by the walls, and he dies, and it's very epic. Like, how many times in a movie do you get to see someone crushed? And it's like, ooh, gross. He's like, his bone snapped out of his arm. Ew. But yeah, for this trap, it's not really like a trap, because he, like, the detective guy isn't ever trapped in this room. He can just like this is the door here, right? This detective guy walks into the room, he finds the tape, he listens to it, and then he could just leave again and leave the house. So to me, it's not really a trap. I should change this to, you call this a trap. Yeah. Should it be test or trap? I'll keep it to test, because that's what we've been doing this whole time. But yeah, that was the final one for Saw 5. Now that's rigged. I mean, it wasn't necessarily rigged, it's just that the detective should have listened to the whole recording. He listened to the recording, and then he stopped it at a certain point and was like, oh, Hoffman, I see you, you son of a bitch, and then he like starts fighting him, but it's like, bro, just like listen to the whole tape. Or just run. I don't know. Men be menning, I guess. You gotta show the dominance and the alphas and all the stuff. I don't know, but yeah. See you later. Is that his name, Zed? I thought it wasn't the first guy called Zep, the one from this one. Who's Zed? Is Zed the detective that gets crushed? Saw 5 glass coffin. Strom. Okay, so the guy who gets crushed is called Strom. Strom. Well, that's his like last name. Strom. But yeah. I am going to go for a wee really quick and also make another cup of tea, because it sounds like the tea is helping with my throat, which is good. And I want to keep that up, because some of these traps, I have something to say. I have some things to say. Let me tell you. Zed in chat. Oh, sorry. No, I thought you were meaning Zed was... Oh, I'm so sorry. See you later, Zed. No, sorry. Delude, when you said see you, Zed, I read that right as I was talking about the detective guy dying. So I thought you were saying like, see ya to the guy who dies in the movie, but my bad. Sorry, Zed. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming. Oh, well, my sister is using my mobile data for a meeting and it's making me lag a lot, so I'll come back to stream a bit later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Zed. Sorry for getting confused. Don't worry, I have seen you in chat. I just got confused because I was like, Zep? Wait, you mean Zep? I'm not very good with names, I'm sorry. Right, I'm gonna go pee, get a tea, brush my teeth with a bottle of queef. And I will see y'all in like 10 minutes. Take this opportunity to take your own medication or take a pee yourself. I actually need to take my meds. I'm gonna get those out so I don't forget. Where are they? Where am I? Medication. No queefing. Don't give a shruck if I'm snailing or shrieven. I don't know where my meds are. Oh dear, oh dear. They'll be here somewhere, but my desk is such a mess, I have no idea. Right, all right. I'm gonna go, and I'll be back in like 10 minutes. BRB! What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Be connect. No, that's not. Right, hello, I'm back. What's up, what's up, what's up, sluggy boys and girls and snails? Welcome back, memes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, Serenity. What's up? If you're wondering why my face looks different, it's because I've had to switch to my camera because my phone is like basically dead and I don't want to have to deal with it dying while I'm in the middle of talking. So apologies that I'm just pug mouthing constantly and kind of my eyes are kind of not as they should be. I don't know why it's making it so my eyes are looking up constantly. But you know what? It's fine. Because we can just pretend I'm looking at the tier list, which I mean I am, to be fair. Your phone battery sure is something. Listen, I also didn't have it on 100%, but my company phone just can't seem to keep up with my the long amount of time it takes me to do a stream. Like I have it on low battery, the phone screen brightness is all the way down. I don't have any real apps open. Okay, I did have a few apps open, but like I wasn't I don't usually. But yeah, I think it's also because like when I charge something that's connected to my PC, it's not like it doesn't like give a lot of I don't know if this makes sense, but it's not like a high voltage from my PC. Like it's I've noticed with any of my appliances, it charges way quicker when it's from the mains, but when it's like a USB port connection, it charges way slower. Big mouth. Yeah, I'm self-conscious about it now. Fuck's sake. I miss my phone tracking, man. It like actually like replicates what I'm doing with my mouth, whereas this is like I'm like pogging constantly. No phone can keep up with your stream. Hey, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's not knock the company phone though, y'all. I got a free company phone. I appreciate that. I think I need to charge it to something. I need to make sure it's 100% when I start, which I usually do. But like by 4 or 5 hours, it's usually like dead. And it's plugged in the whole time. I think it's just, yeah. I need to figure out if I can connect it to VTube Studio and VBridger like wirelessly so I can plug it to the mains, because it's just not, the charge port for my PC is just not cutting it. You look very cute, and I do not. I look strange. I look strange like this. Don't be, it's very cute. Okay, well thank you. I look like, I don't know, I look like I'm trying to do like an Ahego face or something. It dies while plugged in, that's crazy. I know, it's because like it takes more energy than it can receive, but again, I think it's just like my charge port for my case is crappy or something. It's pretty crappy. But yeah, that's something for me to figure out. Don't y'all worry your pretty little heads about it. But yeah, thank you for waiting. I'm back from BRBing. I've got a tea. I think I managed to replicate the recipe as well for my very nice tea that I just had, which makes me very happy. Because I piled it high. I filled it to the very tippy top. So it is kind of dripping. I kind of do that. Do y'all do it where like when you have a drink you fill it way too high and then you spill a like bits here and there on your way back to your room? I do that. Oh well. But listen. Okay. You look like there's something amazing in the sky. There is. It's the tier list. It's the SAW tier list. And speaking of, we are now on SAW 6, which is actually a pretty... I actually kind of like this movie. I've not seen it for a while, but I remember the traps being quite entertaining. Some of them are bullshit because, like, I mean, all of them, yeah, all of the traps are reliant on other people, so it's quite bullshit. So for this one, so like the way Saw movies usually go, like their template is there's usually like an opening trap, right, for each movie. So the opening trap for Saw 6 is it's just called Pound of Flesh, and basically it is a woman and a large man, well, like an overweight man, wake up in like 2 caged rooms next to each other, and they have this device on their head that, like, over time is slowly screwing something into their temples, which looks fucking painful. And what they have to do to survive this trap, I don't know what they did, I can't remember what they did, but basically the editing on this intro trap is actually really good. Very high octane energy, and it's very it's I think it's quite fun. Like the music is very like thrilly and adrenaline induced, but anyway, what they have to do to stop the screws being drilled into their head is they have to offer a pound of flesh. I don't know how much a pound is, because I never really learnt pounds. I learnt things like grams and milliliters. But basically what they do is the large man, because he's got, you know, the big belly, he starts cutting his belly off, and the woman grabs a big meat cleaver and she starts cutting off her arm. And you'd think, like, oh, in a contest between like a thin woman and a fat guy, the guy's obviously going to win, but that's not the case, because the woman was smart. She, like, lifts up her top and looks at her belly when the guy starts cutting his belly, and she's like, oh shit, I don't have a belly to cut. So she grabs a big, like, not mallet's the wrong word. She grabs a meat cleaver and she chops her arm off. And when they chop the meat off, they have to, like, drop it into this this what do you call it? Like a balance, like a weight balance thing. And she's smart because muscle is heavier than fat. So for example, if there's someone who is very overweight and someone who is very muscular, the person who is very muscular is going to be heavier than the person who's very fat. Muscle just has more weight to it. And she cuts her arm off, and, you know, that's got a little bit of fat, it's got bone, it's got muscle. She drops that in. The guy drops in like a big chunk of belly fat into it. He loses because her arm being thrown in is ultimately more like than him, and he dies. And she survives, and we actually see her later in the hospital. And it's funny because, like, a lot of the time with Jigsaw, he's like, oh yeah, I do these traps so that people can learn to appreciate their life. But when we see her later in the hospital, she's like, do I look like I'm appreciating my life? I have a fucking missing arm. And she's, like, really upset, understandably. 1 pound is, oh, shut the fuck up. I mean, a pound of weight, you know what I mean. It's like half a kilo. I don't know what a kilo is, that's not helpful. The pound weight, I mean. Like, they have to drop in their, like, body parts into, like, a weighing scale, that's it. Into a weighing scale, and whoever can make their side heavier wins. And she wins, and she doesn't die. So, yeah, I feel like this kind of contributes... This is kind of similar to the 10 Pints of Sacrifice I was just talking about. So, like, you can take your, I feel like the way I would do this, so like I personally think this would be easy. Take your clothes off, drop all your clothes in, piss in it, spit in it, spunk in it, chop your hair off, drop your hair in it. I know your hair isn't like a lot, but like it's something. I feel like even that's not going to be a lot, but like I feel like if you like wearing shoes and things as well, like shoes weigh a lot, and always with the piss. This is a life or death scenario. You have to use everything to your advantage. And if you have nothing on you other than, oh, okay, no, counterpoint as well as dropping in like body parts, they have weapons to like chop off their body parts. Throw in the weapons. Throw in the knife, the meat cleaver that the woman fucking used to chop off her arm. It's not like attached to a chain or anything. Drop in the freaking knife. Like, if they just think about this for a little bit, then, you know, it's simples, you know? This is what piss is for. Just anything that can make your side of the scale heavier, throw it in. So I honestly think that trap is quite easy, but this next one, however, is bull to the shit, okay? So this next one is called Oxygen Crusher. And basically, this whole movie is basically a guy who works at an insurance company being tested for his morals. Now, when we think about morals and Jigsaw, it's sort of a slippery, sticky thicket slope, because Jigsaw's morals are already pretty, you know, random and messed up. And if we're talking about the morals of someone who is like the head of an insurance company, then it's like, who is worse? So basically, this guy is being put to the test because he keeps denying people like coverage on insurance that they've been paying for their health. So Jigsaw is like, oh, essentially, like Jigsaw literally comes to him at like, I think he's doing like he's not doing like a book signing, but like Jigsaw actually meets this guy face to face, and Jigsaw's like, so essentially, you decide who lives and who dies. And it's like, I mean, sure, if you think about it like that. So Jigsaw is putting this guy to the test because this guy often decides who lives and who dies in terms of like, sorry, I'm tying my tentacles back again. This guy essentially decides who lives and who dies, but in terms of like whether they get their health insurance payouts or not. So it's a bit more real. But anyway, so this trap is fucking BS, right? And what this trap is there is an older gentleman who is like, I think he's like the cleaner of the building, the insurance company where this guy works. And there's the guy, I think he's like the CEO or something, the CEO that we're following the story of. And they're both tied up in this trap. I think this is like the first trap we see the CEO guy in. And essentially they have like a vice on either side of their ribcage that is like holding onto their ribcage, or like pushing against their ribcage whenever they breathe, because they have these like masks attached to their face, right? And whenever they breathe out or breathe in, I guess it's breathe in. When they breathe in, it forces the vices to like tighten on their ribcage. And essentially what the aim of this the aim of this trap is whoever can hold their breath longest wins. And this is where Jigsaw's morals come back into question again, because Jigsaw has said on multiple occasions that, like, you know, everyone deserves a second chance at living, and killing is distasteful, but he purposefully puts characters in traps with people that have no chance. Like in this scenario, who can hold the breath the longest? The old guy, the cleaner man, he is a chain smoker, And who, in a contest of who can hold their breath the longest between a man with healthy lungs and a man who is a chain smoker, who is going to win? Obviously the man with the healthy lungs, but Jigsaw purposefully putting a man who is a chain smoker in this trap is so fucking horrible, because it's like, where was his second chance? You know, where was the chain smoker's second chance? And also the fact that he was even put in this trap because he smokes is fucking ridiculous. Like, the people that are put in these traps are only, usually, up until this point, I usually only put in the traps because they've done bad things. But I think this is the, like, if I have a quick look, this is like the first real instance of, this is like the first real instance of someone who's been put in a SAW trap, who hasn't done anything wrong other than just smoke. So why doesn't Jigsaw put people who eat like fatty food or like partake in dangerous sex in SAW traps, you know? I know there's this SAW 4 where he put the prostitute in the SAW trap, and that's like, which is relating to the dangerous sex thing, but also like, why the fuck is that a reason to put someone in a SAW trap? Like, that's just her job. That's just, oh my god, the morals. But yeah, this one, I'm gonna say this one is like fucking rigged. It's bullshit. Like, it's rigged. The poor guy, the poor old man can't do shit because he can't win against someone with healthy lungs. Killing is bad, as said by a murderer. I know, like, everyone's always like, oh, Jigsaw never actually kills anyone, but he puts people in traps that they can't win. Like, that's the same as like dropping like someone in a pool that has slippery high sides and no ladders, and then being like, oh, well, I didn't kill them, they just drowned. And it's like, but you put them in there, you put them in that barrel. You know what I mean? Like, that's just like an example, an analogy I'm trying to give, but yeah, that's fucking rigged. Is bullshit. But yeah, so this CEO guy obviously survives. I think it would be funny. I would love, it wouldn't even be funny, but it would just be interesting to see if they did like a Saw movie where you think that like this guy is gonna survive, but then it's like the one who is like the most likely to die survives. I'd love to see that. I'd love to see like the background character take on the story, you know? Background characters are just treated like shit in the Saw universe. And speaking of, this next trap is the gallows, and this is another example of people who did not deserve to be here being put in the SAW trap. So for the gallows, the CEO guy has, it's kind of hard to show, but he's got a lever here that is holding onto her and a lever that is holding onto him. And essentially he has to decide which one of these people lives or dies. If he lets go of one of these, I feel like it'll make more sense if I draw it out, maybe. I don't know. I didn't kill them, the cinder block and gravity did. It's so funny. Sorry, I kind of had to slurp my tea because it's like very tippy top. Okay, so if I kind of show what this looks like. So there's the CEO guy. We'll have him represent like we'll have him be the red circle. Red CEO man. Okay, and then there's like this glass, right? There's this glass window, and behind it we can see that there is 2 pedestals, and stood on those pedestals is a woman and a man. I guess we'll have We'll have him be pink and her be blue. And so the guy is like, okay, so there is like, what is it? They have like a barbed wire noose around their neck. Like this. They have a barbed wire noose around their neck, and the guy has like a lever on either side that is like holding on to them, basically. We're going with old school gender colors. Hey, nah, the woman's blue, the guy's pink. You know that pink used to be the guy color because pink is closest to red. Also, old school gender norms with colors are stupid. They're stupid. Guys can like whatever color they like, same for girls. Doesn't matter, it's a color. It's not that deep. Is this Portal? No, it's Saw. So for this one, the CEO guy basically has to decide who he wants to live. But for this scenario, this woman on the left, the blue one, she is like an older woman who is like she's like a receptionist or a secretary or something. She hasn't done anything. She hasn't done anything at all. And this guy, he is also like, he like works in the office doing like computing things. He also hasn't done anything. And Jigsaw says, so what you've got to do is this woman, she's lived her life, so she's old, but she has a family. Whereas this guy is young. Sorry if it's the overlap, but this guy is young and he doesn't have any family or friends. So basically, the CEO guy has to decide whose life has more worth, and unfortunately, he decides that the guy has no worth because he doesn't have any family or friends that would miss him. And he lets go of this guy's lever, and I believe it's the platform underneath him comes away and he hangs and dies. So this is just the trolley problem with innocence involved. I mean, it's not even the trolley problem because, like, I mean, I don't know, the trolley problem's a whole other sticky thicket, but for this one, the guy decided that the young guy didn't deserve to live because he didn't have any family or friends that would miss him. But, like, what kind of moral is that? Also, so the way that I would do this, if we go back to the SAW TRAPS tier list, the way that I would do this, right, because there isn't a timer, as far as we know. There isn't a timer, I'm pretty sure. He just kind of has to decide who lives and who dies. What I would do is, because he has to hold both of the things. Fuck knows how long they've been standing there. Even after he leaves, he leaves, he lets her survive, right? Like this woman here survives, and she's just like, thank you for letting me live. And then the CEO guy walks away to the next room, but she's just left there, like she can't get down or anything, and it's like, what happened to her? What happened to this woman? That could be seen as reason enough by Jigsaw, seeing as he was let down by the insurance system as a whole. I mean, I guess. It's... Why did he have to get innocence involved? Like, that is that not totally against, like, the Jigsaw morale? Morale being a very loose, like, wording, because, like, he doesn't have any proper morale, or any consistent morale, at least. So the way I personally would do this is, like, this dude's got, like, pants, right? And, like, he definitely has, like, a belt or something. even if he doesn't have a belt, take your fucking shirt off, tie the because the little handlebars that he's holding onto to stop them from hanging, they are very close to each other. They're like within an arm's length. Tie them together with a belt or with a shirt so that neither of them has to hang, and then come back with authorities and save them both, right? Like, there is a way to save them both. I don't think that there is. He needed to kill them both, one of them, but is there going to be a third part of this tier list? Because it seems that there's a lot left to go. No, I would like to get through these, to be honest. I'll go back to the timer if that helps. I'll start using the timer again. So like 5 minutes per list, per thingy. So yeah, this one, I would say that one's easy. No one needs to die for this one. You can tie the things together, tie the pulleys together so neither of them has to hang. They'd have to stand there for a while, but at least they're alive. Hey, listen, I would like to get through this. Have faith in me, y'all. Have faith in me. Right, okay. Timer, let's go. Okay, next SAW trap. Steam maze. So for this one, this is his like personal assistant that is going through this steam maze. And basically, oh my god, it is a long fucking maze. And I don't fully remember how it worked, but how it essentially worked. Like a lot of this time, to be honest, is me spent trying to figure out how if these traps even worked, because it's so like, it's so silly. There is a maze, like a cage maze that this woman has to get through. And there are certain parts of the maze that are blocked off by very hot steam. And essentially what the CEO has to do to help her is he has to turn on hot steam that blows at him so that it stops blowing at her and she can get past. And they do really fucking good. They have like, I think they have a while to get through this. It's not like 90 minutes or anything like that, but it is like a while. And if the time runs out, she's got this contraption attached to her chest that like shoots an arrow into her head if they don't do it in time. And they actually do a really good fucking job. Like she basically makes it right to the end. She's in front of him and he just needs to get the key to open the door and let her in. But the key is inside his stomach, I think. I might need to look this up. SAW 6 Steam Maze. Let's see. To survive, the test subject had to rely on the help of the second person who was standing on a catwalk above. Oh, I see. Okay, so yeah. So she makes it to the guy. She makes it physically to the guy, but she can't get the trap off her body. And there are photos around them, like x-rays of the CEO guy, and it shows that there is a key in his body. There's a key in like his stomach, I think. And she is given like a power saw so she can cut it out of him. But she runs out of time, and the spear thing attached to her chest goes through her brain and kills her. This one is so annoying as well. Like there are so many traps in this series where like they go through so much fucking effort for nothing. Like they just end up dying at the end of it, and it's like, well, what the point? What was the point of that? I wish that they had it where sometimes they had people survive and come along with them. Like there was the one in SAW 3 where he, what is it? The pig vat? The pig vat from SAW 3, where the he like gets this person to survive. Jeff gets this person to survive, and he brings him with him for the next trap. And it's like, I swear that has not happened like at all for like a lot of these traps. I think for like Jigsaw there might be, but there wasn't for SAW 6. Anyway, so this one, I would say, I've got a minute left. Damn. Blazing. Steam maze. I would say, God. I'd say coming away fucked, I guess, because the way to get out of this is to essentially get like 3rd-degree burns from the steam. Excuse me. And to get the key out of his body, they have to use the saw to cut him open. And he wasn't willing to be cut up, and so she, like, you know, had to attack him with the saw, and then he like defended himself, and then she was like, oh shit, I'm out of time, and then she was like, oh, I'm dead. And so yeah, I think you would come away fucked, but you could definitely come away alive. It's honestly either a game over or coming away fucked. I feel like a game over, to be honest, because like, it's not even that this is like an amazing trap, it's just like all the effort it takes to get through this maze would take so long, and then like using that saw to open up the guy would most likely kill him, either from shock or blood loss, or I don't even know. So one of them is bound to die. Like, it is going to be a game over for one of them. It's pretty tough. Shit, out the key, end of story. I mean, I don't actually know where the key is. It might be somewhere that isn't like... I mean, it's not like he can just force his digestive system to just speed up either. Come on, stomach, digest, please. Go quickly. Yeah, it is doomed from the start. It's just bullshit. Like, this second one, Shotgun Carousel. Honestly, I love this trap. I think it's really fun. And fun in the sense that it's like it's like a carousel, and with a so basically for this one, there are 6 people on the carousel. Because it's SAW 6. And it stops every now and again. And there is a shotgun, because, you know, Jigsaw likes his shotguns. Every now and again the carousel, it'll spin and then it'll stop. And the CEO guy, I'll try make it so it's a bit easier to see. That made it a little bit harder actually. The CEO guy here, he has the choice to save 2 of these people, so like 1 for each hand, because there is this machine that he has the option to put his hand into, and it stabs through his hand and saves that person. So, and if he doesn't do that, then it shotguns them dead. So he ends up killing 4 people with the shotgun, which, by the way, I don't know how. I thought the shotguns had like, I don't know how many bullets shotguns have, but I swear they don't have 4. I don't know. But he kills 4 people and he saves 2 women. Not that women aren't people. But this one's really cool. And this one is a great, this shotgun carousel is a great example if, excuse me, let me start again. This shotgun carousel is a great example of, if you are a background character or an extra character in a movie or a show, you you do the best of your ability with the smallest lines. Like, I don't know exactly what the saying is, but there is a man on this carousel who acts so fucking well. Like, he's like, look at me! When you're killing me, you look at me! And you can see his face go from hatred to fear and terror, and it's so good. Like, just because you are an extra or a background character does not mean that you should not put your whole pussy into the acting, because you should, and that guy does a fucking great job. I actually want to do a stream that's like dedicated to shouting out background characters and extras, and he's definitely one that comes to mind when I think of background characters. So you need to gamble? No wonder it's fun to Mimi. No, it's not even gambling. Like, he just decides who lives and who dies amongst the carousel of people. But yeah. Magazine fed shotguns do. Oh gosh, I don't even know what this one is. I just know it's a shotgun. But yeah, for this one, there's not really a way to get to, like, there's not a way to stop this. I feel like this one is either an honest toss-up or game over, because you are either, if you are in this trap, you are either going to live or you're going to die. But I'm going to put it in game over just because it is such a fun trap. And by fun, I mean, like, messing about with the, like, logistics of, like, oh, it's a fun carousel, but it's like people die. You know what I mean? It's like, I'd love it if there was a saw trap that was like a seesaw. Come on, it's got the word saw in it. And like, one of them has to be suspended in midair, but the other one that's like down below is like getting their bum munched or something by some blades. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I think this one is really effective, and there is nowhere to stop some people dying. Some people have to die in this, and yeah. There are people that can survive this, but like, it's difficult. Huh? Well, because I said bum munched. Don't you think like a seesaw saw trap would be really cool? Like, I mean, I know I said I don't like saw traps that involve two people, but like, come on, it's got the word saw in it. Anyway, right. Next trap. Acid room. So this is the final saw trap of... Oh no, wait, sorry. It's the second to last saw trap of Saw 6. And basically what happens with this one is, you know the CEO guy that we've been following this whole time? God, I'm getting too excited. My voice is hurting. I'm also like basically out of honey because the only part left in the honey bottle is like really hard and I'd need to heat it up in the microwave if I want to use it. But anyway, so the CEO that we've been following this whole time, we realize that this is not his game, and he essentially is trapped in a room, and there is a woman and a son who have the option of letting the CEO guy live or die, because the son and the mother had a family member, that a husband and father in one, like they had a okay, so that there was a man who came to the CEO guy and asked for an insurance payout because he got ill. They never specified what this illness was, but they did specify that he did pass away because they didn't pay him out for his health insurance. And the people, another instance of them bringing innocent people into this scenario. But the son and the woman that is with him are the wife and the son of the guy who died because he didn't get an insurance payout from the CEO. So it was their game for him to come to them. It's so convoluted and stupid. But basically, they have this big vat of acid, and the mother is like, oh, should I get revenge? Should I not? And she can't do it, but then the angsty teen, you know, is like, fuck you, you killed my dad, and he like flips the lever, and the CEO guy gets like it's basically like a pallet of needles fall down from the roof, slap him in the back, and his body is basically filled with acid from like lots of individual needles, and his body like melts in half and he dies. It's honestly quite epic, but also like, how long were they waiting for this guy to come to them? But yeah, this was essentially their game, because Jigsaw wanted to see if they wanted... Jigsaw was giving them the option to get revenge on the CEO or to forgive him and move on from the husband's death. And they killed him, so... Man, that sounds painful. I know, right? I know, right? So basically, the 5 people that died so far died for literally nothing. I mean, yeah, kind of. I mean, the people that are like on the carousel as well, I don't even think they did anything wrong. Like, I think they were like maybe accountants or something that like work at the company, but that's just, I don't know. Like, so I guess the reason they were there is because they like sort of have a say in like what happens with the insurance company, but like, I don't know, man. Basically, this one is rigged. This isn't like up to the main character to decide. This isn't up to the guy. This is up to an angsty teen whether or not to get revenge. There isn't like an actual like trap here. It's just like yes or no, so it's pretty rigged, I'd say. If you're gonna give an angsty teen the option to say yes or no to killing someone in a painful way with acid, they're most likely gonna say yes. The moral of the story is don't work in medical insurance. I think the moral of the story is don't be a fucking asshole, because, you know, I feel like insurance companies, you know, they can contribute in the way that they can like pay out, like they can actually pay out to people and help them out with their problems. But in that scenario, they didn't, which I feel like, you know, is fraud or just, I don't know, man. I don't understand insurance stuff. I don't have any insurance myself because I can't fucking afford it, but he should have just paid out for the fucking guy who was ill. This could have been avoided, but anyway. In part, we are all a-holes. I mean, I don't think we're a-holes. I think we're okay, you know? I mean, obviously, I don't know you guys, like, fully, but I'd like to hope that you would like to help someone who is ill, you know? All the stories are always US. Well, I don't know. I can't really speak for, like, UK insurance stuff, because I have no idea how it works, and it's sort of a complicated conversation. Right, tea is done. Oh god, that was sweet. Oh, Jeesh. Right, the last trap of SAW 6, which is just the bear trap from SAW 1, the reverse bear trap. I don't know why they didn't say reverse bear trap 2.0, but basically, I would usually say game over, but this is Hoffman who has the bear trap on him. I can't remember how this happens, but I think it's either Jigsaw's wife or Amanda that puts the bear trap on Hoffman. But what he does is actually really smart. He I'm gonna need to go back in Paint to explain this, because I'm not gonna be allowed to show a picture of the movie scene. Let's see. Oh, I've got to have Paint open. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're past this now. Let's delete the peeps. Let's delete the peeps. So we've got Hoffman. Oop, that's on a ship. That's a box. The bear trap is a classic. It is. That's why I put it in game over. But in this one instance, Hoffman is actually very smart. So this is Hoffman. Everyone say hi to Hoffman. Hoffman has had the bear trap put on him, but he is actually a very smart little gamer, you see. So he has the bear trap on this is the bear trap. Hi, Hoffman. So he has the bear trap on his head, and he is like, I can't talk. He has the bear trap on his head, and what he does is he's tied to a chair as well, and whoever it is like Jigsaw's wife or Amanda, whoever it is, will make them be the purple one. They closed the door on Hoffman, so he's like sat in a chair. This is the chair, and his little hands. God. I would love to become one of those people in the future that can like paint like full-blown scenes in paint. Like that would be amazing, but this is my skill level with paint. Oh my gosh. So he's sat on a chair. This is the seat. These are the leggies. Listen, this is it. And he is tied. He is tied to the chair with some rope. He manages to undo the rope, and then on the door itself, the door has these like if I show, the door has these like bars on it. These like horizontal bars. I know that this isn't very straight, but like that. And what Hoffman does is when he is free, he goes up to the, oh God. He goes, okay, let's just grab the head part. Oh, I'm sorry, Hoffman. No, Hoffman. Oh God, I killed him. What he does is when he escapes from the chair, here, let me give him a new body. He kind of looks like an adult Among Us, I guess. I don't know. Hey, listen. He goes up to, oh no, this is bad. He goes up to the gate, the door, and he jams the bear trap in between. This is so hard to like draw in paint because there aren't layers in paint. It's just all the same layer. He jams the, oh my God. He jams the mouth part here in between the bars like that. Oh God, sorry. My big ass head is in the way. So if I come over here, just imagine that that's him. Just imagine that's all of him behind there. Fuck. I'm just gonna draw this so it makes a bit more sense. He runs up to the door and smashes his face into the glass of the door. So this is the door. I'm redrawing the door. And essentially there's a window that has these horizontal bars, as I mentioned. And he jams the mouth part in between the horizontal bars so that when the trap goes off, because Amanda or whoever it is to the side, this little person over here, They rigged it so like he doesn't have access to a key or anything. They just wanted to kill him. He jams his old mouth in between these bars so that it doesn't like rip his face open. It stops at the bars, and when it does that, he can like he like pulls it off his head essentially, and he wins. Like he was very smart about that. It's kind of difficult to say where I'd put this on the tier list though, because like this is a very specific circumstance where like you would need something to jam your head into that is like that has like horizontal bars. I mean, you could probably get creative, but like I can't think of anything in my room around me that could do that. I mean, there's like a pole above my blinds and the blind pole that I could use, but I'd need to stand on my desk and it would most likely break it. I don't know. Listen, he was a smart boy. He was a smart boy. But it's kind of hard to... I mean, this is breaking the rules. I mean, I know that there's no rules because, like, he wasn't given a way to escape or anything, but... yeah, he was a smart boy. He was a smart boy. Technically rigged. Oh, true. True. Well, it was rigged, but he broke the rules to win. No, yeah, I guess rigged. Yeah, you're right. I've put it in rigged because that is a very specific circumstance that he took advantage of to win. I can't really think of anything else that could have prevented like a bear trap strength trap to close other than like steel bars going horizontally, like which is what he did. He used in his advantage. Yeah, it's almost unwinnable. Yeah, it's just this specific circumstance is rigged. He won it though, so good for him. But anyway, right. SAW 3D. I actually used to really love this movie. I had this on DVD when I was 12. And I used to watch it all the time. I never understood what was going on though. Like there's all this beef with Hoffman and Jigsaw's wife, and I never knew what the fuck was happening in the story. I just watched it for the traps. But 3D is a lot of fun, to be honest. There's a bunch of traps here that are fun. Lamau 12, yeah, listen, my family got me started on horror movies way too early. It's not a good thing. It's just like my family got me started on horror movies when I was like younger than 8, I want to say. Like we watched things like excuse me. They got me to watch this movie called The Messengers, which is why I'm scared of the reflection of spoons. And they also got me to watch Night of the Living Dead, which is like an older horror movie, but it really freaked me out. And definitely more. There are definitely loads of horror movies that got me to watch that I didn't like. I'm pretty sure I watched Sinister for the first time when I was like 14 or 15. Which I think that movie is a 15. I think. That movie is brutal though. But the fucking soundtrack for Sinister is amazing. Oh my god, I love the soundtrack for Sinister. Honestly, if you can like just listen to some of the audio tracks for the film reels in Sinister, they're so fucking creepy. I love it. I listen to that shit on the down low because it's such great audio design. It's by Christopher Young, who did the same music for the Grudge, the Western remake of Ju-on. Isn't this the seesaw one? No, this one isn't even a seesaw. They're like pushing a saw in between them. Okay, so let me explain what this one is. I'm getting too excited. Okay. Basically, what this trap is it's weirdly, this is like a public performance type trap. And what happens is, it has been years since I watched this one, but I remember I watched this a lot when I was a kid, so I remember it. There is two guys on either side of like a pulley system with a saw on either side, and then a big saw in the middle. And there is a woman tied to the roof. And essentially what they have to do is they have to decide, because the woman is basically with both of the guys. Like she's like dating both of the guys, and they have to like fight for her hand in a way. Like, I think they didn't realize that she was two-timing them, and this is like them realizing like, oh shit, she's with another guy. She's egging them on like, yo, come on, please save me. And then they're like fighting each other, like pushing the saws to each other, and then eventually they're like she starts egging on one of them, and she's like, come on, yeah, kill him. And then the other one's like, do you really think this is worth it, man? And the other one's like, yeah, she's just manipulating us. Fuck you, Tina. I think we're breaking up with you, Tina. I remember that quote. And basically, because it's not a seesaw, but it's like something that slides across the room, where it either has to go to one side and kill one of the guys, or the other side and kill one of the guys, or they move it and keep it in the middle, and the saw in the middle will kill the woman. And that's what they do. They essentially say to each other, hey man, bros before hoes, and then they kill the woman. Yeah, bros before hoes, Basha die, exactly. I think we're breaking up with you, Tina. And the saw like saws her in half, and she dies. But it's very weird, right? Because this whole thing is public. Like, it's all taking place in like a big public glass box. And we never really get any kind of explanation as to why this is public. Like, there's no rhyme or reason for it. It's just, oh, it's public. And there's like all these people gathering around the box, and there's like people trying to break into the glass, and there's like a really funny moment where like a woman tries slamming her briefcase against the glass, but it's like she like weakly smacks it against the glass, and it's like, oh, come on, you didn't even try. So this one's kind of difficult, right? Would there not be a way to like, so like if I go back to Paint, I know I keep relying on Paint, but it's a good visual storyteller, you know? And it's kind of the only storytelling device I've got. Let's see. So if there's a saw, if there's a saw on one side, a saw on the other side, and then a saw in the middle. Let me draw this out for y'all so I can explain it a little better. So we've got, let's see. We've got bro here, we've got bro here, and then we've got girl up here, right? Oh god, this is a bit big for the screen. Okay, so bro to the left, bro to the right. Oh god, I'm so sorry, my big ass hat. My big ass hat's in the way. So yeah, the way that I was thinking that you could deal with this is they either have to push it to all the way to one side, so this guy dies, or they push it to the other side and the other guy dies, or they leave it in the middle and it kills the woman. But would there not be a way to like shimmy it so that the blade could kind of go to like diagonally? So like, let me put my mic down because I'm like holding it so I can sit a bit more comfortably. Bold Mimi. I keep having to go bold because my hat is my shell is too big for this world. So if I kind of show what I mean, I don't know if you can like rotate and pin, but I can try. Is there a way to rotate? Okay, I'll just draw it then. So is there not a way that they could like shimmy the saw so that it doesn't go in the middle but it goes to like, okay, that's a bit off. It goes to the side like this, right? I've not seen it for a while, so maybe I'm just not thinking properly, but like there must be a way, right? Like I don't know. I don't know. It's probably locked into the center once it starts going up and vice versa. Oh, you think? Let me look at the scene really quick. I can't show you guys, to be honest, but let me actually BGM, wait, no, just chatting 3. Okay. Is it audio output capture, I think. JC3. Oh, no, that's not it. Sorry. I'm just trying to figure out how to like, because I want to watch the scene to get a better idea of what is happening, but like I want you guys to still have music. Audio, no, media source. JC3. I'm just trying to figure out how technology works, you know? Right. There we go. There we go. So I'm gonna mute my desktop for a little bit. I think you should be able to hear that. JC3. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna watch the scene really quick to get like a better idea of this because I don't want to like this is kind of bothering me now. Oops. Like I'm thinking about what the fix is for this. I want to figure out the fix. It's a bit quiet. Oh, okay. Let me turn it up a little. Okay. Let's see. YouTube. Because it's easy enough to say, oh, it probably just locks in place, but like I don't know if that's what actually happens. SAW 3D intro trap. Oh, it's called Lover's Triangle. Haha. Wait, why didn't they call it that in the tier list? Right, let's have a look. Let me just double check that the audio's not coming through because I don't want to get in trouble for this. Okay. Right. Okay. What are you doing, you fucking assholes? The woman slamming the briefcase on the glass is hilarious. Okay, so there's the saw in the middle. And then there's the saw on either side. Right. And then he pushes it. And then he pushes it back. And the saw goes back into the middle. I don't think it locks in place, right? Because I can physically see them like making it go at a diagonal angle, diagonal angle, because when they push it from one side to the other, it moves the one in the middle diagonally, so they could totally do it. Let me move a bit to the edge. I think we're breaking up with you, Tina. And they make a conscious effort to make sure that the saw is in the middle. But they can definitely have it at a diagonal angle. Let me watch. Why does it take so long for the police to arrive? No, it really doesn't look like it locks in place, because the guys like move, the guys like shimmy around to make it like go in the middle, and then it just chainsaws her the fuck, not chainsaws, it like saws her stomach. Maybe Lover's Triangle seesaw doesn't exactly roll off the tongue. Well, no, but Lover's Triangle does. And that saw trap isn't even called seesaw anyway, it's called public execution. I don't know why they called these things just based on what they thought it was, but anyway, I definitely think that this one could be won, but you'd still get like the side of your body cut a little bit, so I'd say coming away fucked. But I think there would be a way for you to win this. Oh, I scratched my nipple. Oh, ow, ow, ouch. Ow. Because I'm too warm. I'm like half naked with my kigurumi. I've like unbuttoned it, so like half of me is naked. But I was just like being very expressive with my hands, and I just scratched my chest. Fetch an ice pack. No, I'm okay. It was just a light scratch, but you know, nipples be sensitive and that. But yeah, I think that one you could definitely survive, but like the saw would like cut the side of your body, you know? Ouch, poor Mimi. Thank you, I appreciate it. I was like really into it, like, oh yeah, no, I think you could survive this, and then I just scratch myself. But anyway, so yeah, I think that one's survivable, but by thin margins. Right, next one, Pain Trail. Okay, this one is rigged because it's A, a dream, and B, so basically this is a dream where I don't remember the story of this. I was always very confused about this, but basically this woman here, oh, my voice is starting to hurt. God, there is a lot of traps for SAW 3D, Jesus. This woman here is Jigsaw's wife, the one who had the miscarriage that I mentioned earlier. And for some reason, her and Hoffman really hate each other. And she has a nightmare that he has tied her to this like track, and he's made this like big blade arrow shaped thing that basically zooms down the track and splits her into a bunch of pieces. But it's a dream, so it's not even valid. You know, it's not. There's another one that's a dream a bit further down the line as well, which is annoying because it's like the best one in the movie, but Poor Mimi, do you want us to kiss the boo-boo? No, that's okay. That's okay. I'll let you know if I want you to kiss my nipples. I'll make a poll. But thank you. Let's see. So next one, this one is called the horsepower trap. This one is actually sick. I love this trap, and it includes what's his name from Linkin Park. See, this is why it's great to have a mod that loves Linkin Park, because when I don't remember things like this, I can ask. Serenity, who was the main singer from Linkin Park? Because they feature in this SAW trap. Is it Chester? Is it Chester? Chester Bennington, yeah. Serenity, I don't know if you've seen SAW 3D, but he is literally in this SAW trap here. He makes a cameo. And basically, it's him. I might need to draw this out again. Fuck's sake. It's so hard to explain just based on a tiny thumbnail. I saw the scene. Ah, you didn't see the movie though? Come on. Come on. Okay, so let's get rid of this. I'm talking about a new scene now. Okay, so there is a I'm not very good at drawing cars. There is a car and there is a seat. Oh, there is a seat. And then there is Chester. This is Chester. Everyone say hi to Chester. Sorry, I'll stop. This is gonna take a little bit of drawing, but yeah. So this is the car. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't draw cars. I can draw organic things, but not like not stuff like this. Yeah, I'll come a little bit to the side, I guess, because there is actually someone underneath the car. So there is Chester. I'll do all the people the same color so we can at least know that. But there's Chester. I don't think we ever get told their names in the movie. There's Chester, and then there's Chester's girlfriend. And then there is also Chester's, oops. And then there's also, these are like cheese puffs. Watsits. And then there's Chester's friend. And then another of Chester's friends over here. And they're all in their own kind of trap that is like related to Chester. And basically what Chester has to do is, I think actually his seat is quite far back. So what Chester has to do is his back is stuck to the seat with like really strong glue. And if I'm remembering correctly, what Chester has to do is there is like a brake sticking up, and he has to basically rip his back off so he can so it stops. I'm trying to remember. There is a timer going on, and Chester has like a minute, I think, to pull this lever, and if he pulls that lever then they win the trap. But he runs out of time, and what happens is the car drops, so it crushes his girlfriend, and his friend on the back wall has these like chains connected to his jaw, his arms, and his like, I think it's just his arms and his jaw actually. So he can't pull the brake in time. The car has dropped. The car zooms forward. And this guy at the back wall gets his jaw. Let's see. He gets his jaw ripped off, and he gets his arms ripped off. So I guess he like bleeds out. I don't fully know, because you can survive without arms and a jaw, right? I don't know. But he gets his jaw and his arms ripped off. Blah, blah, blood. And then the guy, there's the guy at the front, like Chester's girlfriend is dead. This guy at the back is now, we think, dead. And the car smashes into his friend at the front, kills him, and smashes through the door. And it, like, we're in a new scene now. Let's just say we're in a new scene. We're outside. Chester's going by, and he's like wait, sorry. He's like, oh my god, help, I can't stop. And there's like this big pile of like rubbish, miscellaneous like trash heap, and Chester crashes into it, and he flings out the front of the window and lands in the trash, and he dies, I guess, because like he smashed his head through the window. So smashed glass, and then he also got his back ripped off, and his back is all goopy, and I don't know. We can assume that it was the blunt force trauma though that was the worst part from the window. But yeah, this one I think was really cool in its like design, but like I think it definitely is not fair for like 3 out of the 4 people in the room to be reliant on one dude. And he was putting his whole, like, he was trying so hard. He was like ripping his back off to pull the switch, but he just couldn't do it in time. Yeah, it was pretty gnarly. It was like when you see his back when he like flings out of the car, it's all like goopy and jelly, and it's like, don't like it. Yeah, hopefully I managed to explain it with the paint scene. This one is difficult. I think you would come away fucked. But it's also a bit of a toss-up, because I know if I did this, I would not be able to win, because I am not very strong. And to be able to reach that lever to stop the car, you need to be very strong. Like, you need to be like stronger than the glue on your back strong. And I don't think I'd win that, but I don't know. I mean, it's definitely winnable, but you would have to like rip. Like he was like a muscular man. Like he definitely had the strength to do it, but he just ran out of time, I guess. Maybe it's a game over. I don't know. What do you guys think? But in the end, it didn't even matter. Yeah, he tried so hard and got so far, and in the end, it didn't matter. I don't want to get copyrighted. I know it's not. I know it doesn't fully work like that. But finally, a way I can enjoy horror movies. Mimi explaining it while some jazz is playing in the background. Hey, listen, horror movies can be for everyone if you're creative enough about it. But yeah, I think honestly that's a game over, because I don't know if the seat was pushed too far back, or if the glue that Jigsaw used on Chester's back was super fucking strong, but Chester put his whole pussy into pulling that brake, that lever thing. but it didn't. He couldn't do it in time. But I really think if all of these people had like 10 more seconds, there would be such a higher survival rate. No more Chester, I hibernate again. Okay, Serenity. Enjoy hibernating. I'm very glad that I have a mod who knows Linkin Park just for this specific bit of knowledge. It's funny. Okay, next trap. I also think I'm gonna get another drink after this one because I've run out of tea and I don't have any more water. Okay, let's see. Learn more trap. This one is quite... I think this one we can do quite quick because, to be honest, this one I don't fully understand. This one we learn about via... because in this world, Jigsaw is basically like a big, scary force. And I don't know why they don't have like the army or the MI5, FBI, CSI, whatever, to go after Jigsaw at this point, because we learn about this trap, for example, via a Jigsaw survival group, like a Jigsaw survival support group. And it's like, if there is a fucking support group based on the shit this guy has done, why is there not more extreme forces going after Jigsaw? Is ridiculous. And we learn that one of the people in the survival group survived this trap, where basically we get paint out again, because I think the thumbnails make it kind of hard to see what's going on. But basically there is a woman. I think it's a woman and her boyfriend. There's a woman and her boyfriend, and they are this is like the eagle eye view. I'm just letting y'all know this is the eagle eye view, and they are hanging onto poles, and they have to hold on to the pole. Oops. They have to hold on to the poles because if they let... Oop, that is not the colour of orange. Well, it's a lighter orange, but they have to hold on to the poles because if they're done, the floor is covered in like real big fan blades. Like if I just like the floor is covered in like real big fan blades that if they let go of this pole, then they will drop and be blended. And I don't fully understand this trap because this is another example of like, well, the one of them has to die and the other one doesn't get a second chance. So what the woman does, she basically like whacks out her arm and smacks her boyfriend, and he falls into the blades and dies. But we don't know how she even got up there in the first place, because it's not like a lot of times in the Jigsaw series they wake up after being unconscious and they're like tied to something or they're hanging in the air or something. But they're actually like holding on to a pole. Like that's how they started. So I don't fully understand this one or how they got up there in the first place. But I mean, there must be a way to survive this. Like, could you not, for example, let's just get rid of the fans so we've got a bit more of a clear view. Could you not, for example, wrap your legs around the pole and shimmy along the length of it so that you are out of the fan area? Does that make sense? Aren't the poles slick as well? Yeah, no, they're like smooth poles. They're like smooth, like titanium poles. There's like nothing holding them. Like it's just them holding onto the poles. So it makes no sense how they got in there up there in the first place. But Mimi horror movie analysis video when? Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. I just need to figure out the logistics. I've got a bunch of video essays on the back burner. I just need to be more organized, and I also need to we also need to get permission to even like feature these movies. I mean, like, because if I can't, then it's gonna end up being very crappy drawings of me trying to figure out the scenes, because like Upper HQ said I'm not allowed to feature real clips from movies for copyright reasons. So I'd either need to do it like this to show you in a video essay, or we'd need to get permission. So yeah. I'm hoping that it doesn't end up like this, but you know what, it could be funny. It could be funny. I have a video essay on the back burner called The Horror of DVD Menus. That is probably going to be the one that comes out first, but you never know. You never know. Okay. So yeah, for this one, I think it's survivable, but also there are a lot of missing details here because we are just kind of told that they were hanging there, and yeah, I don't know. It's difficult, but I guess honest toss-up. I'm only putting ones in the technically winnable but may not even be worth trying. If it's like for Zepp's test, he was putting a mother and her daughter's life at risk to get an antidote for himself because he was poisoned. And I'm like, well, that's not worth it because that's like 2 lives, and 2 innocent lives at that. So that's not worth it. But it's technically winnable, but you know, not really worth it. But this one's a toss-up because I have no fucking idea. Either that or it's rigged, to be honest, because I don't even, how the fuck did they get up there? I like Professor Mimi's class the best. Oh my gosh, thank you, Delude, thank you. I like getting nerdy, you know? I like talking about silly things while I'm like half naked in my kigurumi. It's fun. I'm kind of just like massaging my breasts while we're talking about SAW traps, just because it's like a stress ball, you know? Stress balls. If y'all are a woman or you know women, they like to massage boobs when they're thinking. That's what we like to do. Nerdy girls are cute. Thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, why? Because it helps me to think. It's like, do y'all ever just kind of like play with like a part of your body, like twirl your hair or something because it helps you think? It's kind of like that. But yeah, I'll put... Wait, what is... I think I need like a better picture of this because I can't fucking see what's going on. SAW 3D fan blade trap? Lawnmower trap. Let's see. I see. Okay, so the poles that they're holding onto for the lawnmower trap aren't slick. They're actually covered in like blades. But then that's even more of a how the fuck did they get up there scenario. Okay, so I guess you wouldn't be able to shimmy along it, but... How did they get up there? You know what's so funny as well is SAW 3D is also called SAW the Final Chapter. But y'all will know it's definitely not the final chapter. So it's very funny time. Okay. I don't think that's rigged then, but I would say like... fuck. I guess coming away fucked. Maybe... Or game over? I don't know. I feel like game over because like what the fuck? Like how did they get here? I don't know. I'll put game over because I have no fucking clue like what is happening here. Actually, no, I'm saving that for like the good ones. I'll save this, I'll put this in... God, this is like its own genre. Maybe... Oh, just put it in toss-up, just put it in toss-up. Jigsaw said abracadabra and they appeared there. I would not be surprised. He knew to swallow a wax-covered tape, but like because he knew that people would find that when he was getting his body checked over after he died. Like he knew that he was gonna die in that movie. He had no faith in Jeff forgiving him for putting him through all that stuff. He knew that Jeff was gonna kill him at the end, so. Okay, suspended cage. Ooh, this one is super easy. So this one, we are again following a dude who has done some wrong-uns. He's done some wrong things. Basically, for this movie, we're following this man here, who is essentially a liar-liarston. He's a big fraud. What's he a liar of? Basically, he lied about the fact that he was in a SAW trap, but he was not in a SAW trap. He said he was in a SAW trap where he had to put hooks into his pectoral muscles and hoist himself up into the air with a chain and then connect a cable together to like a 2-part cable together to win the trap. But he never did. He had, like, I don't know where he got those scars on his chest from, if they're fake or what, but he didn't do that. And essentially Jigsaw is like, okay, so you said that you've been in a trap. Well, you didn't, so I'm gonna put you in a real trap. And he wakes up in a suspended cage hanging from hanging from the ceiling. And he essentially has this lever at the top to pull, and when he pulls it, because obviously he needs to get out, the bottom of the cage opens up, and underneath the cage there is this, like, I'm gonna need to draw this in paint again, aren't I? Let's see. Okay. I shouldn't be humming and singing. I shouldn't be singing, that hurts. So he is in Das Cage. He is in Das Cage here. If I do have to use drawings like this for my video essays in the future, by the way, I will make sure that they are like at least a little better than what I've been making. So yeah, there is a box that is like a cage that is hanging mid-air, and this man is inside it. And what he does is he pulls this lever, but when he does that, the bottom of the cage opens up. This is like I'm taking up so much space. I always do that whenever I draw things. I always take up so much space, and then I've got to like minimize things like this so I can have more room on the canvas. So he pulls the lever, and the bottom of the cage opens up. So the dude, I can't remember his name, he has to grab on to the wire, like the cage, so he doesn't fall. Because down below there is big ol' knives sticking up from the floor. How do I draw this? Okay, let's just. There are big old knives sticking up in like almost like a pattern on the floor. And he survives this, and he does a pretty good job. And what he does is he like uses momentum, I guess that's what you call it. He uses momentum to swing the cage side to side until the cage swings out of view, and then he kind of swings out of the way of the knives, and then he jumps out of the cage. So yeah, he does a pretty good job at that. I always thought that when I watched this as a kid, I remember looking at the like knives on the ground. They're like quite long knives. I was like, why doesn't he just climb to the bottom of the cage, hang on to the bottom of the cage, and kind of like step down into the gaps in between the knives? Because the knives have huge freaking gaps in between them. Like they are not like, the floor isn't like covered. There are huge gaps of knives in between. There are huge gaps in between all the knives. But I always looked at that and I was like, why doesn't he just like go down to the very bottom of the cage and then just lower himself onto it? Like, but yeah, I like Mimi's roach, people. Thank you. But yeah, there's like two ways. There's like some ways you could do this, and yeah, super easy. Very easy trap. So that one goes in. Oh, I already put it in. This one goes in the easy category. Easy. You've got this. Yeah, that was my first thought too. Yeah, okay, I'm glad it's not just me that thought that. It just, whenever I saw it, I was like, damn, there's a lot of space in between those knives. Like, opposed to the lawnmower one, for example, like, if you fall onto that, there is like nowhere for you to really stand, because in between the lawnmowers, it's like empty space. I don't know what's below there, but let's just assume it's like the lawnmowers are upside down, and the lawnmowers are like on like some normal floor, right? But it's you're way less likely to land in between the lawnmower parts. Oops. Sorry, I was like being very expressive with my hands again and I messed up the tracking. You're less likely to fall in between the gaps of the lawnmowers because it's like a lot smaller and there's not really like a clear surface to stand on. Whereas in this scenario, the knives are like very far apart, so yeah, easy. SAW doesn't follow our world's logic. What do you mean? It's the human world. Oh my god. I know I keep joking that Jigsaw's a god, but that's just like an inside joke in the community, you know? Okay. Let's see. Are you guys okay with me like going to get some drinks? Like, I think I'm gonna get 2, so I don't need to keep going and getting drinks as often, but I think I need some juice and I need a tea. Because my voice is starting to hurt. And we're literally about to talk about one where like the woman needs to be quiet, so I think maybe I need to reflect on this and do the same thing. Go get the drinks for me, go ahead. Okay, thank you. I will be back, and I do intend to finish these today. I just gotta. I wanna finish this. But yeah, I will be back in like 5-10 minutes. I shouldn't be too long. And yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Hope you're enjoying this. This is kind of what the tier list looks like so far. So we've got these ones in rigged and therefore unwinnable. We've not got a lot for breaking the rules, do we? I mean, actually, yeah, let's put that one in breaking the rules. Breaking the rules, you call that a test. Easy, you got this. Technically winnable, but may not even be worth trying. Honest toss-up. Coming away fucked, and game over. I think the rack is just, it's so brutal. Like I'm gonna move actually the carousel trap up, because that is a real good one. That is a real good trap. And again, the acting chops on that one extra on the carousel was really good. Whereas like this is a classic trap, right? The reverse bear trap. and I love it, but this is brutal. This is brutal. And they're like my personal favorites. I'm gonna have to stay up till 11 p.m. or so to make it to the end of this stream. Oh my god, it's been 4.5 hours. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. Listen, I like to yap. As the VTuber word goes. I swear, like, it makes me laugh whenever people are like, yeah, VTubers yap so much, and it's like it's like a big common word in the VTuber sphere, right? Like, yeah, like I yap so much, and it's like, yeah, but like that's a good thing, like, and like that's not yapping, you're just talking. Like I've had VTuber friends say to me, like, they're like venting about something that happened to them, and they're like, oh god, I'm just yapping, don't listen to me. And it's like, you're not yapping, you're just complaining about things that are happening. Like, it's you're just talking. I swear, any VTuber talks like more than a minute and people start being like, oh, they're such a yapper, blah 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 blah. I'm not complaining, but this way I can actually catch your stream. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Mimi, I meant to be getting drinks, you can yap better. I'm sorry, I get distracted. Okay. Right, I will be like 10 minutes and I'll be back. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out. And I realized that I haven't really been doing this, but let's do a freaking poll for which corner y'all think that which corner. Oh wait, not Q&A. Poll. Okay. Which corner? But the difference with this is if your corner, if the one you vote for hits the corner, you don't win. In fact, it's game over. Ow. Top left. Top right, bottom, bottom left, bottom right. Okay. Power bottoms, arise. Vote for which corner you think will do it. But remember, if it does hit that corner, it's game over for you and your balls are mine. Right. Be happy. Feel free to get a drink and stuff yourselves. And I'll be back shortly. Hello. Sorry I took a while. The postman arrived and I got some packages from Throne. I am so sorry I took a while. How did y'all do on the BRB thing? Did you guys get any game overs? Yeah, I went for a pee, I had a tea, and then postman showed up and I got my little snail sticker and my little snail planter arrived that someone bought for me. So thank you so much to the people who bought me those lovely things. I'll take some pictures later. But I just, sorry, really bad timing. Packages with balls, oh man. I actually got some gold balls gifted. And they actually arrived and they're just kind of, I'm not really sure what to do with them other than just keep them in my treasure chest, you know, and just look at them every now and again, but pretty good, you know? I'm in ball debt. Oh man, thank you for giving me your balls, the balls peoples. It's a real epic time. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm back. Let's get through SAW 3D and then let's do a lightning round for Jigsaw because I fucking hate, no. Let's do lightning round for Jigsaw and Spiral because I have things to say about SAW 3D and SAW X. But Jigsaw, we don't really talk about Jigsaw, to be honest, because that one has kind of been retconned and so has Spiral. So yeah, it's a silly time. Let's just, I have some things I want to say about SAW 3D though, before I get too excited. I didn't lose balls today. Let's go. I'm glad. For you though, not for me. I want all your balls. Aren't both Jigsaw and Spiral really bad? Yes. Oh my god, yes. That's kind of why I want to just kind of do a lightning round for them because I don't want to spend all day doing this. But I do want to mention them in one way or another, but like, they're very bad. Okay, right. So, before I get ahead of myself, next up we have the Silent Circle from SAW 3D. So, actually, let me have a sip of my tea. So for this one is actually really fucking brutal. For this one, there is a woman in a straitjacket, and I believe I think she's the video editor or like the marketing person for the guy who lied about being in the SAW traps. It's officially been 5 hours. Okay, but listen, I wasn't here for part of it, so it's not really been 5 hours. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, this one always makes me cringe real bad. So this one is called the Silent Circle, and basically, there is a woman in a straitjacket in the middle, and she has like a string coming out of her mouth, and around her there is a circle, like a metal circle, and coming from it there are these metal spikes. And funnily enough, I found this out recently. These 3 traps here are supposed to represent see no evil, speak no evil, and I think, no, wait, what is it? Wait, no, because where's the hear no evil? Okay, maybe I got this wrong, but I watched someone do a video essay on the SAW traps, and because you know that's just what I like to watch in my downtime, and they said, oh yeah, by the way, these 3 traps are supposed to represent the see no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil. But I'm like, which one is the hear no evil? Because none of them have their ears covered. Like, this one has a blindfold on. This one gets impaled in the eyes and mouth, which I don't know how you can get impaled in the mouth because, you know, your mouth is a hole. This one, she can't speak, otherwise she dies. So this would be the speak no evil. This would be the see no evil, but then I don't know about this one. Oh, it's those two monkeys. Yeah, but I don't know if that is actually true because... Oh! Whoops. I think I got a little bit mixed up for a sec. Okay, yeah, I don't know if that's true or not, because I don't know whether hear no evil would come in. Smell no evil. Well, it doesn't do anything to her nose, so... But yeah, I don't know, that's just something I thought was interesting, but actually in logic, I'm like, how is this the hear no evil? Unless this... No, because he's got the blindfold on. Oh my god, I don't know. Sniffer no evil. So pretty woman. Thank you. I appreciate that. Even though my rigging isn't really working right now, I appreciate that. But okay, so for this silent circle, this is so fucking brutal. She has these like metal pipes that get closer and closer to her neck if she makes any noise. And basically, what the CEO guy needs to do is there's like an Saul really loves its X-ray printouts. It's like like looking into the body X-ray printouts. I mean, I guess that's been like a big theme of John Kramer himself, is like he had like his he like saw his tumor through the X-ray. I don't know, listen, okay. So he sees on the X-ray of the woman that she has a key in her stomach, but the key also has a fish hook on it. And what he has to do is he has to get the key with the fish hook on it out of her stomach and up from her esophagus on the string as quietly as they can without her screaming. It is so fucking brutal. It is like, oh, like, this is again a good example of like something simple and cringy is like effective, because like he tries to pull it up slow, but then she's like screaming so much and he starts panicking and he wraps the string around his fist and he like pulls it up as hard as he can, and she's like spitting blood and screaming. And this one is so fucking brutal, right? Because you cannot not make noise when you're in that much pain. Like a fish hook getting pulled up from your stomach, that would hurt so fucking much. And she ends up dying because she screams so much from the agony, and these poles impale her throat and kill her. But like, Jesus Christ, this is going in game over, to be honest, because that is like, I'm gonna say that's like the second most brutal one. I'd say that's more brutal than the shotgun, because at least with the shotgun they die like almost, well, not almost immediately, but like it's like a fairly quick death. Whereas for this one, that must be, agony, absolute agony. And there isn't really a way to circumvent getting the hook out because it is just in her body with the key in it. And yeah, it's so brutal. I remember watching this and as a kid, and it makes me cringe. Right, the thing that would make it better though, and this isn't the scene's fault, this is like whoever produced and decided to do this for the movie. And I mentioned this before, but specifically for Saw 3D, they decided to have the blood be like a bright kind of pink, like not red, musty, browny red color like blood. They decided to have it be like a bright pink. And I always thought that it was something wrong with my TV, but as an adult, I'm like, no, that was just how it was for the cinemas, because it made the blood look more 3D on the cinema screens. I don't know if it was like the red and blue glasses effect, or the just the black 3D glasses, but having the blood be like that, it made it stand out more for 3D, which is a shame because I watched this on DVD because obviously I was too young to see it at the cinema. So like when she's spitting blood, it's like quite like bright reddy pink, and it's like, why does it look like that? So if the way it would be more brutal would be like if it was like, you know, real looking blood. But yeah, I knew people were going to bring up Danganronpa. I knew it. I have actually never played Danganronpa, but whenever I think of like pink blood, I think of both Danganronpa and I think of SAW 3D. I feel like that would be my like top SAW trap if it wasn't for the like fake ass looking blood. But it's so fucking brutal. This next one is also kind of brutal, but also like, I feel like, I feel like it would be more terrifying than like. Okay, so basically for this next trap, this is called the Impalement Wheel, apparently. I don't trust what these are called on this tier list trap though, because they seem to just call, like, this, they say like Bear Trap 3.0, but like it's called Reverse Bear Trap. I don't know, anyway. So for the Impalement Wheel, the CEO guy, basically he has to stab himself. There's like this this thing he has to stand inside, and he has to impale the sides of his body with these metal rods for a certain amount of time, I think for like 10 seconds or so in total, or some amount of time. He has to impale the sides of his body with these big, like, freaking metal rusty tinnitus. Oh no, yeah, tinnitus. Tetanus? Tits? I'm gonna Google this. Titiitis. Let's see. It's not tinnitus. It's tetanus. That's it. Tetanus. It just takes me like writing it out for me to figure it out. But okay, so these like tetanus ass looking rusty bolts or like nails, he has to like stab them into the sides of his body and hold them there. Otherwise, if he doesn't do that, then this woman is like slowly being lifted towards like 3 metal poles that will like stab through her eyes and her mouth, I guess. I don't know how her mouth, but like I get it if it's like going like to the back of your throat, but like it's not like her mouth gets like a hole made into it. But anyway, he runs out of time, and she gets her eyes and her mouth, I guess, pierced. But this one's a little bit difficult. I think that it's a little bit of an honest toss-up because it's like which one is it like? Like it's okay, it's like the horsepower trap, right? Like you'd need to be strong. The things that you have to hold in place on your sides, you've got to be strong to hold them in place. I'm personally not very strong. You know, being a slime and all, I don't have muscles, so so I would struggle personally. But if we're talking about like the average person, you could probably do this. It depends on how strong you are and how long you're able to like keep that in your side, but it's a bit of an honest toss-up, to be honest. Yeah, I don't actually remember how long you're supposed to keep that in place, but I think it's like 9 seconds, 10 seconds. Tetanus or titinitis. Oof. But yeah, all the things that they have to stab in their body in this series, they are like covered in rust. And it's like, bro, if you're not gonna die from the trap itself, you're gonna get tetanus at least. Right. Hangman's Noose. This one is fucking... This one is rigged, I feel like. This one is rigged, I'm gonna say. Because So the CEO guy, he gets this woman killed. He gets her impaled. He moves on to the next trap. Where is it? He moves on to the next trap, and this guy has no idea what's going on. He has got a blindfold and he's got a noose on him. And I'm gonna need to draw this out in pen because this is a little bit tricky to explain. I love how good my memory is with like things like horror movies and SAW traps, but then if it's like, oh, I need to remember like to tell my manager something, I just completely forget. It's so funny. Okay, let's go to pen. I think I've got like a good long-term memory, but my short-term memory is terrible. But yeah, so there is a blindfolded man. Let's show the blindfold. So he's oh no, do not chat, do not. Oh, okay, I thought he was gonna look like an Among Us for a sec. So there is a man who has a blindfold on, but he also has a noose around his neck. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Roach people panting now. Listen. Okay. So this man, he's like, I think he's like, he just wakes up and he's got a noose and a blindfold. And the CEO man that we've been following, he is all the way... Oh, sorry, I'm in the way, my bad. I'm gonna need to bald up again as well, so I'm not in the way. Here, chat, I'll come... I was gonna say I'll come keep you company, but... You know what, let's just have a mini-me for a little bit. Let's just have a mini-me for a little bit. This might even be a good way to explain the SAW traps. Okay, let's do that. So, right. Oh. This is a good way to explain the SAW traps. Yes. Okay. So, bear with me here, bear with me. I'm trying to figure out how to like show, like do this. Oh. This is funny. Okay, so there's a blind man, and then there is the main character CEO man, which is me. And then there are these like wooden beams that they have to like walk across to get to each other. And the CEO person, aka me, has to figure out how to get to the other guy because he has the key to save him. To be honest, I don't fully remember. Like, I think the CEO guy has to like travel to the center of the beam, and then he goes, oh. And then he comes over here, and then he gets the key. And meanwhile he's talking to the other guy, and he's like, oh, you gotta walk forward and you crawl onto the beam. And the guy with the blindfold on, he's like, oh god, okay, all right, I'll try. And then he manages to like walk forward, and he like crawls. But then they end up like a fair distance from each other, and the time's nearly up because yes, there's been a time limit going on this whole time, and the CEO guy, he needs to get this key to the blind guy, because if he can't get it to him in time, then the guy who's blindfolded will get hanged because he's got that noose around his neck. And what happens is, and this is I feel so bad for the guy with the blindfold on. He let's see, this is the key. He essentially the CEO guy throws the key to the blind guy, and he's like, oh, like put your hands near your chest so you can like cup it so it'll be easier to catch. So let's see, the I keep calling him the blind guy. He's the blindfolded guy. Blindfolded guy puts his hands like this, so like it'll be easier to like catch the key. But essentially what happens is he throws the key and then he drops, like he can't catch it because he's fucking blindfolded. It like hits him in the chest and then it bounces down and then it falls into the abyss. And then the blindfolded guy is like, oh fuck, and then he gets hanged by blindfolded man. So yeah. Anyway, if I just make my way back down the wooden beam and back to the stream, that's kind of what I'm meaning. But yeah, this one is a little difficult, as are a bunch of them, because this is again relying on someone else being competent. And the seer does a kind of terrible job at trying to like explain to the guy how to get to him and everything. So I feel really bad for the blindfolded guy. Can't believe Mimi killed a guy. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. You know what? That'll actually be funny if we can't get away with showing full-blown movie clips. That would actually be funny if it's just me interacting with the scene. Okay, so where is that? Yeah, I feel like this is really fucking rigged because the guy has a blindfold on. He doesn't know where he is. He doesn't probably even know about Jigsaw. We don't know. We don't know anything about this guy. And he I feel like this poor man was rigged of his life, rigged of his life. I feel like he was what's the word? I feel like he was I can't think of the word. He was his chance at life was stolen by the CEO man. So I feel like this was rigged. He was robbed, that's it, robbed. He was robbed of his life. That's the word I was trying to think of. Thank you, Zed. Also, hi Zed, welcome. I thought that you had to leave. But yeah, sorry, I've not been keeping it with chat because I've been so hyper-focused. But yeah, I feel really bad for this guy. He had no idea what was going on. It's like the guy in the mausoleum trap from SAW 4. Like, one of the guys had his eyes sewn shut and he got killed because he didn't know what the fuck was going on. Excuse me. And it's not very fair, you know? No, I come back every now and then because of religious reasons and chores. That's fair enough. Whatever is most comfortable for you. Okay, next trap is the wisdom teeth, which isn't really a trap. This is like, this is more of like a, I mean, it is a test, I guess. Like, he still has to do something to, I mean, okay, this isn't even that easy, but like, okay, it's fairly easy in comparison to like cutting your arm off. Teeth stuff makes me cringe though, but basically what he has to do is, Jigsaw is like, oh, I have put the digits you need to get out of this room on your back teeth, your molar teeth, I think, your wisdom teeth. It's actually the name, and I just can't read, I guess. He has some numbered digits on his wisdom teeth, and he has to basically pull out his own teeth to see the number. I'm sorry. Oh no, I'm so smart. I know, right? He basically like smacks his head into the wall, and uses these like pliers to pull his back teeth out. And he gets his teeth he gets the numbers and he can escape. So yeah, pretty easy. Like, you know, people lose their wisdom teeth all the time, either through surgery or just they fall out. So it's like something that is survivable. And, you know, I feel like with enough blunt force, anyone can take out their own teeth. It's not great though, but like it's at least a fairly simple concept, right? So yeah, easy, you got this. Thank you for the 5 coming through. Thank you. Let me have a little looky. Signs can't stop her because she can't read. I can read, I just forget to read sometimes because I get so hyper-focused. But if you crush them, you can't read the digits. That's true. I guess that's why you'd need to make sure to use the tweezers. So like essentially what he does is like he kind of knocks his like jaw against the wall really hard so that it like loosens the teeth, and then he uses the pliers to pull the root out, if that makes sense. I don't actually know if it's like the teeth themselves or the roots that have the numbers on. Let me have a little look. SAW 3D wisdom teeth. Something I remember from this though is that the teeth he pulls out look like they're made of cardboard or something. Like they look so fake. Ew. Let's see. Wisdom teeth. There isn't even any pictures of this. Yeah, there isn't any pictures of this online that I can see on Google Images. Yeah, I think they might be like on the root of his teeth maybe, but I remember the teeth looking like they're made of like wood or cardboard or something. They don't look very good. For some reason, some of the production in SAW 3D was kind of rubbish. Like from the bright pink blood to the wooden teeth, I don't know. But yeah, easy win. Cardboard false teeth, ew. I wish I could show y'all like a picture of it, but I don't think I can, so just look it up for yourself if you can. There's probably like a scene of it, but I am taking too much time as it is already. Yes, yeah, it can't be the root. It's supposed to be difficult to add numbers there. Yeah, I don't know, because the point about smashing the digit, like smashing the teeth, is a good point. I feel like it's kind of hard to crush your teeth though, right? Like I understand chipping them, but your teeth are made of hard stuff. But yeah, that one is fairly easy to get through. This last freaking one is fucking rigged and it makes me so mad. I'm gonna tell you why in just a second. Good God, we have quite a lot of traps left. I am staying up tonight. Hey, listen. After we've done SAW 3D, we're gonna have a lightning round and we're gonna get through Jigsaw and Spiral real quick, or at least as quick. Like quick explanation, quick throwdown, because Jigsaw and Spiral make me mad for a lot of reasons. A lot of reasons. And I want to get to SAW X, and I like, because SAW X I have a bunch of things to say. But okay, so Sentry Gun Trap. Oh wait, sorry, so I didn't talk about Brazen Bolt. I apologize. I want to watch Cabin in the Woods with the slug lights. Bruh, I watched Cabin in the Woods recently. You know, I feel like it could have been a lot better though, just because spoilers for Cabin in the Woods. 3, 2, 1. But I feel like they like played with the concept of like supernatural stuff, and it got kind of silly with them being like, oh yeah, we have to sacrifice the the virgin, the whore, the jock, the protagonist to the gods in the mountain. It was like, what? You could have just said sacrifice them. You didn't need to say it like to gods in the mountain. It's like there are movies about cults with people who sacrifice people just because they think they have to. We literally watched Midsummer in the Twitter space yesterday morning before the collab, which is all about that. But I really enjoy seeing all the monsters in that movie. It's quite interesting, and then being like betting on who they think is like gonna get which monster, and it's interesting. I need to watch it again because honestly, when I watched it last, I was working on debut stuff at the same time because I just wanted a horror movie on while I was working on debut thingies. But I think I was working on like some video stuff for debut, so I wasn't like fully concentrating. But it was good though. She's gonna yap at speed. I will try. Nice gulp sound. Hey, listen, I'm enjoying my tea. Okay, right, Brazen Bolt. This one is so annoying. So, remember how I mentioned in, where is it? Remember how I mentioned in SAW 6? Is it 6? Yeah, 6. Remember how I mentioned in SAW 6 that for some reason Jigsaw just decided to include innocent people? Like, this woman here and this man here, they are both innocent in this game. Well, so we've been following the story of a guy who lied about him being in a jigsaw trap, and he's being put through an actual jigsaw trap. Now, this last trap is called Brazen Bull, and this woman that you can see right here, this woman you can see right next to my eye, she is tied down to the ground on something called a excuse me, a brazen bull. And what the guy has to do, the liar guy, I think he's called Terry, I don't remember, to be honest. What he has to do what he lied about, where he was like, oh yeah, I was in a jigsaw trap and I had to put hooks into my pectoral muscles and hoist myself up in the air and connect a cable together. He has to actually do that now because, you know, that's the whole reason that they're here in the first place, is because he lied about this. So he has to do the actual trap that he lied he did. So what happens is he puts the hooks through his pectoral muscles, he hoists himself up into the air, and he's pulling the cable and he's nearly putting it together, but then his pectoral muscles give out and they rip and he falls to the ground. The time runs out and the brazen bull, I don't know how the fuck, where does Jigsaw get the money to make all this crazy mechanical stuff for the Jigsaw traps? I have no fucking clue. But like the brazen bull, like it kind of envelops her in like a big like oven. Like these like big metal cylinder, this big like two halves of a metal cylinder envelop her with a lid on either side. And it basically like cooks her alive. So, I have multiple things to say about this. First of all, Jigsaw obviously knew that this wasn't gonna work because, he's the master engineer, and he obviously knew that the pectoral muscles wouldn't be enough to support the full weight of a human being, you know? Like, hoisting into the air. Second of all, the fact that Jigsaw included another innocent person in his games, and not just innocent, right? Because, I think I said, but this woman in the brazen bull trap is the liar guy's wife, but she didn't know that he was lying. She was supportive of him. She went to the Jigsaw Trap survivor group to like support people. She did charity fundraising to help people. She was completely innocent, and more than just innocent, she was a lovely, lovely person and just cared about the welfare of those around her. So why the fuck did she have to suffer because of her husband's lies? The good old Bronze Age execution. Yeah, I don't even fucking know, man. It's not like the brazen, like, it's not like his wife getting cooked alive has anything to do with him being a liar, other than, like, you know, liar, liar, pants on fire. I don't know. That is like a stretch, especially because it's not even him getting cooked. But so the way that I would personally win this, okay, so I'm putting it in rigged for the movie. Like, the movie itself is rigged, but if I was to do it, it would be real fucking easy, right? Because the guy we follow, he's wearing jeans, right? If any of y'all have jeans, you'll know that you have those like little rings that your belt loops through, right? So what you do is, and even if you don't have that, you can make up something, okay? Put it through your clothes or something. Hook the hooks, not into your pectoral muscles, but into, like, let me show you what I mean. Jean loops. Yeah, the belt loops. This is what I'm meaning. So, like, if you put the hooks through that in your jeans, or even just hook it into your clothes in general, and then hoist yourself up, then that would be easy as shit. But this guy just didn't think about anything. He was just like, oh, I've just got to do what Jigsaw wants me to do, I guess. Because Jigsaw isn't a bad guy. He is a bad guy. Why did his wife have to die because of her husband's lies? That's awful. It's like, I feel so bad for there's so many characters I feel awful for. I feel sorry for his wife. I feel sorry for where is it? I feel sorry for where's the ice block guy? I feel sorry for this guy. I feel sorry for so many people. It sucks. But this is such an easily done trap that it angers me that, like, he didn't think more about it other than just, oh, I have to put it through my pectoral muscles. It's like, he didn't even have to put it through his clothes. He could have, because he's wearing shoes, right? He could have like stood on the hooks and hoisted himself up. He just didn't think about it. And the thing is this movie ends with the liar guy not even dying. He's just alive to the very end. And it's like, oh, what was the point? What was the point? Like, I understand if it was to be like, oh, this is the circumstances for your lies, but like all these people around him died, and he is just like I think the last time we see him, he's like laying on the floor crying in pain and agony because his wife is being burnt to a crisp. And that's the last time we see that guy. He doesn't die or anything. And you could say that's like the worst way for someone to die, but Jesus fucking Christ. Like, what in the hell? Jigsaw is not a good person. Never let anyone tell you that Jigsaw never killed anyone or any people, because he knew what he was doing with this one. Jeans wearer located. I don't like jeans myself. I think, like, if they're high-waisted, then they're nice because they feel nice on my hips and my thighs and my waist, but, you know. I prefer more comfortable clothes. But yeah, that is that bullshit. That is that bullshit. That bull brazen shit. Jigsaw wanted to turn the lies into reality. No, I get that. Like, he wanted to make the guy's lie about the SAW trap into reality. But, like, but the guy didn't have to do exactly what Jigsaw told him to do. He could have done anything else. It's not like Jigsaw would just make the traps, like, end because he's doing it a different way. Like, I don't know. Maybe he would. Maybe he would. Jigsaw's bullshit. Sweatpants all the way, no matter what. I like sweatpants. I'm currently wearing a onesie, so that's like a full body sweatpants. But yeah, I don't know what that mean. I don't know what the next one is though. The sentry gun trap. I'm pretty. Oh wait, actually, I think that is. I think that's not a trap, but a booby trap. I'm gonna look this up. SAW sentry gun trap. Because a sentry gun is like a motion activated gun, right? I'm pretty sure. Sentry gun trap. Yeah, okay, so what happens in this scene, I don't fully remember. I assume it's some like police officers who are, oh god, I just put myself in the eye. I assume it's some police officers trying to find the location of the victims. And basically, they go into this room and they see this like hooded figure in the corner. And they stupidly think it's a man, even though it's like hunched right over and it's obviously not. And they go to it, and then a sentry gun, I don't know, where the fuck does Jigsaw get this shit? Like, he is like an old retired man, an old retired engineer. Where does he have the money? Where does he have the money for all this shit? A sentry gun pops up out of nowhere and just like pops everyone in that room pretty much. I don't fully remember how that goes, but yeah, that's not even a SAW trap. So I'm gonna put that in. I'm gonna put that in. You call this a test? You call this a test, motherfucker? That's not a test. This is a test. And I queef in his face. I used to not like jeans, and then puberty hits and I can't stop wearing it. No, that's honestly fair. That's fair enough. Okay, moving on. Same for the cyanide box. That is also, you call this a test, because that is like a bunch of squad, not squad. That is a bunch of SWAT people trying to find the location of the victims, I believe, and they trigger this booby trap that makes like a cyanide thing go off and trap them in the room, and they all die from cyanide poisoning. So that's also not a test. And last but not least, for SAW 3D, we have the reverse bear trap 3.0. And this one, AliExpress. Nah, if the sentry gun was from AliExpress, it would have popped up and then it would have just exploded, because anything that you get from like wish.com or AliExpress is just broken and doesn't work, or it's like it's just a big lie, you know. Right. Okay. So, reverse bear trap 3.0. This is the final time we see the reverse bear trap in the series. And do you remember how we were shown earlier that Hoffman got a reverse bear trap put on him? I think this is his revenge. I mean, I know it's his revenge because, you know, it's the same scenario. I'm pretty sure it's the same room as well. But he doesn't like leave her alone. He like stays there and watches it go off, so like she can't do anything about it. But yeah, reverse bear trap. No key. She's tied to the chair real hard, and Hoffman just kind of stands there and watches her until it goes off and kills her. And we get the good old reverse bear trap kill that everyone in the SAW series, that everyone in the SAW community has been waiting for this whole time. And it sprays blood at the camera and it's like, wow, 3D. But it's like, bro, it's like look at this example here. Look at her head. Is that not like so bad? Look how bright pink that is. That is almost the same color as the tier that it's in. Like, that is so bad. Anyway, so that was the last Who's the victim? Oh, that is Jigsaw's wife. So for some reason, Hoffman and Jigsaw's wife have some kind of beef, and she put Hoffman in the bear trap in like Saw 6. I don't know why. Again, I grew up with Saw 3D, and I grew up with a bunch of the Saw movies, but I could never follow the like story because I didn't even realize there was a story because it's so random. I never paid attention to it. So she put the bear trap on him. He escaped and managed to get it off, and then in return he put the bear trap on her, and she died because he made sure he like stood there and stayed until she died. So yeah, game over. Yeah, that's pretty fuchsia. It is. It's so bad. It's terrible. Like, this would have looked so cool as well, like, because everyone in the Saw, like everyone who loves Saw was waiting for this kill, and not to mention this actress was terrible acting. And so like it made this character so annoying. So it was great to see this character be the one who gets murdered by the reverse bear trap. But the bright fuchsia blood really kind of ruined it. At least for me. It really does look like Danganronpa blood. It does. It's silly. It is a silly. Right. Lightning round. Right. No more time for... oh god, I need to sneeze. Ow. Excuse me. Okay, so let me get some, thank you for the bless you. Let me get some proper high tension music. Tuscaroo, thank you for the Tuscaroos and the bless yous. Undertale, Right, y'all. Let's pause the relaxing music for a second. We're going through a... yeah. It's time. It's time for the lightning round, y'all. It's time. Let's get through these two terrible movie Saw traps. Okay, so we've got the bucket room. Okay, so this whole movie is replicating traps that happened like 20 years in the past. Fucking stupid concept. The buckets on the heads are stupid. It's like the SpongeBob movie. SpongeBob movie with the plankton buckets on the head is stupid, but it's also easy because all you need to do is just quickly cut yourself on the blades, and then you escape. Okay, done. Okay, leg wires. Okay, fucking stupid. They broke the rules and they didn't need to do that. You call that a test? The Jigsaw said, don't go through this door or you will get trapped. That person went through the door and they got trapped and their leg got cut off into pieces. Chain hangers. The woman who got hanged in this literally knew the answer, but she was too scared to inject herself with the injector, so she just died because they decided to inject her with all 3 syringes. And easy. Okay, grain silo. This one is also stupid because this is supposed to be from the 2000s, but this features a fucking flat screen on the TV, and there is shit falling down that does not make any sense on them. They could dig down into the silo and hold their breath. Listen, this is stupid, but it's an honest toss-up because you don't know where shit's gonna land. Okay, next, cycle trap. How the fuck did he make this? This is a ridiculous trap. It is a spiral trap, and he has to be slowly lowered down into it with with a string, and then he bashes against the side and he gets minced into pieces. This one, I don't even fucking know. This one is fucking rigged because he nearly completes it, but then he like, the fucking motorbike dies. And then shotgun keys. This one is stupid as well. This one you call it a test. They should have thought about this a little bit longer. Okay, I guess it is a test. Easy. They had a key inside the bullet in the shotgun, but they were given the gun and they were said, here's your key to freedom. And the woman just got the shotgun and she decided to kill the man, but the shotgun exploded in her face because she didn't think about what Jigsaw said for 2 seconds. The bullet had a key in it. She's stupid. This was easy. She just didn't think. Okay, next one. Laser collars. Okay, this one's actually difficult, but you could escape this trap if you just told the fucking truth about the bad things that you've done. And the guy didn't tell the truth, and he also manipulated someone into dying before him, sort of. Anyway, this one, also probably easy, but it's an honest toss-up because it's also kind of rigged because the guy who puts the laser collar on the other one is one of Jigsaw's apprentices from the very beginning, and the guy who gets killed in this didn't really have a chance because the guy who is Jigsaw's apprentice made the lasers go down on him and his head split into a million pieces. So it was basically rigged. Anyway, next trap. This is Spiral, the Book of Saw, the subway trap. This starts with a man with his tongue getting attached to a trap. And what he has to do is, he is hanging in the middle of a subway track. He has to rip his tongue out, otherwise a train is going to smash into him and explode him into a million pieces. This one is honestly coming away fucked because you have to rip out your whole fucking tongue to survive this. Either that or you could swing side to side and avoid the train, but honestly, that would be really fucking hard. You'd probably get hurt anyway, so coming away fucked. Okay. Finger trip spiral. What even the fuck is this? This one is probably very easy, to be honest, because we are never told that he can't get out of the water. This man is in some water and he's got a finger traps attached to some electricity. And he's got some finger traps attached to some electricity thing, and if he can't pull his fingers off in the time, then the water that he's in will get electrocuted and he will die. Why can't he just get out of the water? Get out of the water. Okay, and then like I guess pull your fingers off. Okay, easy. Wait, actually, I guess that would be like coming away fucked then. Coming away fucked. Don't know how to get a finger trap off. It's probably hard. But anyway, listen. Wax trap spiral. This one's fucking easy, but you would come away fucked. So what happens here? There is a woman who has some some material on her face, and she gets tar drops on her face until she is suffocated to death. But what you would do is you would move your head backwards so that it trails down the back of your forehead, not over your nose and mouth. Easy, but also your eyes and your forehead would probably be fucked. So you would survive, but you could easily survive that. Okay. Next, glass grinder spiral. What even the fuck was this? This was random bottles of glass and shit throwing. The walls are closing in. Oh no! The glass grinder spiral is. It was a bunch of glass shit thrown at a man's back, and he died because he died from pain, I guess. And what Chris Rock had to do was, oh my god. He had to use a lid to protect the man, but like, could he not have just gotten two lids and stood in the middle of this gap here and put the lids in front of the thing? Easy. Put the fucking lids in front of it. Yeah, easy. Okay, Marcus Banks test spiral. This one is a plot twist for Spiral. What's his name? The actor, the one from Jurassic Park who says "Hold on to your butts." That's him. He is the reason behind all the bad stuff the police have been doing in this movie, and he. Oh, what is his name? Quick, Mimi, the salt water is filling the room. Oh shit! Oh god! What is his name? I'm holding my butt now. What is the name of the man from Jurassic Park who says hold on to your butts? And he's one of the programmer guys. Jurassic Park, hold on to your butts actor. Oh god. Oh god. He's what's his name? What's his name? Hold on to your butts, hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts. Samuel Jackson! Samuel L. Jackson! Samuel Jackson! He is the final test because he is the reason the police have been doing such bad things in this movie. And he is suspended midair with things connected to his veins that are spilling blood. And Chris Rock either has to decide to save him, even though he's been doing terrible things, or join the main antagonist who has been creating all the jigsaw traps to get rid of the terrible policemen in the police force. So, what does Chris Rock do? He decides to save his dad in I was gonna say in-game dad, in-movie dad, Samuel L. Jackson. But there is a plot twist, and that is that his dad gets suspended midair and the lights go off. And it looks like he's holding a gun, but it's actually a thing on his arm that looks like a gun. And the FBI come in and they see Samuel L. Jackson holding what looks like a gun, and they shoot Samuel L. Jackson to death. And Chris Rock has to see his dad die, and the guy who makes all the jigsaw traps gets to leave. Ah! I don't know what to put for this one. You call this a test because the way that Chris Rock had to either shoot a target to let his dad down or shoot the guy who was making the jigsaw traps. So shoot Samuel L. Jackson down and then say that you will join the jigsaw trap guy, but obviously don't. Done. Done. Mimi, the salt water is okay. We're done. We're done. We're done. Oh. Oh. Mimi finishes and the crowd goes wild. Oh my god, my voice hurts after that. Jesus. It took me 3 Death by Glamour repeats, but I did it. I did it. I'm gonna hydrate. Luckily you have 10 more seconds. I mean, let's be real, I had all the time in the world. I just wanted to get through those 2 movies traps real quick because those 2 movies are ass. Chris Rock, why did you have to make a Saw movie? And the people who made Jigsaw, why did you have to make another apprentice for Jigsaw? And why did you have to make it be set 20 years in the past? It makes no fucking sense. It's stupid. The whole reason that we are so in Jigsaw we are shown people die in saw traps that existed 20 years ago. So like we're shown like traps from 20 years ago, traps from now, traps from 20 years ago, traps from now, and we can't tell the difference because for some reason Jigsaw just decided to reenact the same traps from the past to fuck with the audience. It makes no sense. It's it makes no sense. Saw trap idea. You have 1 minute to rate every saw trap. That would be a #1 game over for me because I'm so slow. That took me 3 Death by Glamour repeats to get through that. Also, if management is here, please don't worry about me using Undertale music. Toby Fox said that his music for Undertale is all royalty free and copyright free because he himself wishes that he grew up with free music to use for his own projects. But he never had that, so he wanted to do that for other people. So don't worry, Undertale music is free to use. Whoa! Death by Glamour, Undertale. Yes, that was the music I was just using. Did you guys hear music, or was I hallucinating? Oh, I just realized it has been playing in the background. Oh no, was it too quiet? Oh man. No, wait, you guys couldn't hear it? I heard it very funny. Okay, good. I was like, bro, did I hallucinate this music? I think I heard it. Okay, fuck, I didn't have it very loud. What the? Well done, Mimi. You did it. You really did it. Right, y'all. We are on. Oh, my boob! Ah! That hurt. Ow. I was holding my left boob and then I suddenly dropped it. Ow. 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 If you like make the volume really loud, you could probably hear like a thunk. That hurt, bro. Okay, she is squirming. It's squirming time. I didn't do it again. Before I scratched my nipple. That's what I did before. I didn't drop my tit. I'll hold it for you. Thank you, Rabbit Mutt. Rabid Mutt, not Rabbit Mutt. Can you guys hold my boobs for me? Thank you. I would love it if I had a bra, because I don't, like, I find bras a little bit uncomfortable. I would love it if there was a bra that was just, like, molded after, like, a pair of big man's hands. I just want, like, a big man's hands bra. Because hands are the most comfortable thing to hold boobs in the world. Thank you for the hands, y'all. Thank you for the hands. I appreciate it. Okay, y'all. We are on the next and final part of this SAW Trap tier list, which is the SAW X from last year? It was from last year, right? Let me look this up. Thank you for all the hands. Thank you. I will take all the hands for myself. Thank you. I will take them all with your balls. Thank you. Okay, SAW X. When did SAW X come out? I believe it was last October. It was last September 2023. Okay. So, this is the latest installment in the SAW series. And the eye vacuum trap that you see right here, it's quite unfortunate because this is like the most interesting trap in the entire movie, but this is actually a dream sequence. Which is unfortunate. Both balls and hands are gone, whatever Shelby Slugs did. Hey listen, slugs don't even have hands anywhere, so don't even worry about it. You'll be fine. You've got your whole body to slither amongst the ground. But yeah, So, eye vacuum. Let me get out. Oh, flashbang. Jesus. Why does paint have to be default white? Is there a way to change that? That hurts my eyes. Let me not flashbang you guys and do a special dark mode for this final installment. Okay. So this is welcome to Paint Dark Mode, brought to you by Squirmimi. Squirmimi, the silly little gooby snail. Let's go. Okay, so I guess I'll stay here. Okay, so this SAW trap, again, it's a dream sequence, and it's initiated because in this movie we follow the story of John and him getting like treatment for his cancer and all that stuff. It's definitely a more like excuse me, it's definitely like quite a I want to say it's like a seriously edited movie, but it's so hard to take it seriously when the scenes where John is sat so peacefully on a public park bench, just sketching away in his notepad. And it's like a beautiful scene. And then you look at the notepad and it's so fucking SAW TRAPS. It's so funny. Okay, so so this intro trap we get, there is a man. We'll make him blue this time, because I believe the scene is like quite dark anyway, and he's like, it's like a blue light. And essentially, he is strapped to a chair. This is the chair. Wait, no, that's a terrible chair. Okay, he is strapped to a chair, and this is gonna look a bit weird, but bear with me. There is like this like table thing with his hand strapped to it, and each of his individual fingers. This looks so weird. I think I need to do like a better way of explaining this as well. Yeah, so there's like this little table next to him, and his hand is strapped to it, and each of his individual fingers. This looks so bad. Each of his individual fingers are strapped to the table. Oh my god. And the reason this guy is in the SAW trap is because he was pickpocketing someone in the hospital. But this whole scenario is John Kramer imagining how he would put this guy who is robbing a hospital patient in his mind. So this isn't a thing, but the guy who he's robbing from has his hand in like a special splint for each of his individual fingers. So in this SAW trap, John like has each of his like fingers. I'm gonna actually need to look at a picture of this because I don't fully remember what the finger trap looks like itself, but let's see. Mimi's ideal hand size. Yeah, this is the hand I need to hold my boobs. This is the kind of hand size I need to hold my boobs. Thank you. God, how do I draw this? I don't even know. Right, I see. Okay. I was actually making good leeway with the lines. So there is this trap that has all these strings attached. Yeah, I'll use the straight line thing actually. I'll use a different color than the blue man. Okay, so there is this trap on his fingers, and what he has to do is he has to break each one of his it's honestly quite cringy. I remember when I saw the trailer for this, it proper made me squirm, and I'm squirming me, so you know that's when it's done good. But god, this looks so bad. So what he has to do, he has like a little table on either side of him, and he has to like I think like it's a table, I don't remember, but he has like a button. He has like 5 buttons. Oh, it's a dial actually, because I remember when I watched this, I was like, why doesn't he just make the dial go up all the way? Oops. Oopsie poopsie. So there's there's this dial, and this guy, he has to basically put the dial from 1 to 5, and the dial, it has like numbers on it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and each time he changes the dial, it snaps his fingers, and it looks really cringy, to be honest. It doesn't snap them, it pulls them all the way back. So like if you like grab your middle finger and like push it back as far as you can go, like it goes way further than that. It's really cringe. And he has to do that before the time runs out, because At the same time, he has got these, oh my god, this is gonna look stupid. He's got these like, he's got these goggles on, right? And I don't know how strong of a force, oh my god. I don't know how strong of a force you need to do this, but he has these tubes connecting to his eyes. I guess it's more like, because it's like the poster for the movie, isn't it? It's SAW X. So it's like this. This looks so bad. So he has to like kill his fingers before the time runs out, because if not, then his eyes get sucked into these tubes, basically. And he actually does manage to break his fingers, but he does it at like the last millisecond, I think. And I think either that, or he can't do like his very last finger because he's in a lot of pain. And his eyes get sucked out, and they do this. They go. His eyeballs get sucked out, and they go. Wee. And then the other one goes wee. And they get sucked up into the tube, and then the dream sequence ends. But I do not know the logistics of this, right? But how strong was that vacuum that it sucked out his eyes, but not like his brain or something? Because your brain is behind your eyes. Perfect. Yeah. Hey, Andy Sophia. Hi, Itchy Man. Welcome. I'm trying to explain the traps from SAW. I just realized as well I forgot to give this guy legs, but you know what? It's okay. Better late than never, I suppose. There we go. There's his legs. So yeah, this guy fails his SAW trap, but it's all good because this isn't even real anyway, so it doesn't matter. It's all a dream sequence. And actually, he puts the stuff back that he was stealing. Like, in reality, he puts the stuff back that he was stealing, so he doesn't actually... Like, this is what John Kramer would have done if the guy had stolen, had like gone through with it and decided to steal from this hospital patient, but he doesn't. And it's so funny because he like walks by John Kramer's like, good choice, and it's just like, I don't know, it's silly. Thank you for the tip, Soup, and thank you for the tip, Comanther. Sorry, let me read your messages. Y'all must understand the difference between a squirt meme and a square meme. One is the natural reaction to watching Transformers 1. The other is a visceral response to its box office performance. What in the hell? Do you mean the like Michael Bay Transformers? Because holy shit, like the first one was actually alright, to be honest, but like I think I don't know how well it did in the... Did it not do well in the box office, really? I mean, like, listen... The Transformers in the Transformers Michael Bay movies, I don't not even know what I'm fucking looking at when two Transformers are having a fight. One Transformer, he's got so many bits of metal all over him, and I don't even know what the fuck I'm looking at. But then if he's having a fight with another Transformer, like my eyes like just, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, they made a bunch of Transformers movies, so I don't know how well it did, but I can only assume it did well, right? Like, they wouldn't spend more money on the movies if they didn't do well. She's a snail slime. Welcome, Itchy. I am indeed. I am a snaily, slimy little guy hanging out, you know? Just kind of snailing about in this crazy old world. Whilst I'm playing with a tentacle dildo that one of my viewers sent me. And by playing with, I mean like I'm squeezing the silicone and playing with the tentacles because it feels nice. How you doing? Also, yeah, thank you, Comanther, for the 5. If I set up the SAW trap, the vacuums would be on his balls instead of his eyes. Oh my god, I have my own little... I'm like Santa and you're like the elf. You're like helping me collect the gold balls. Thank you. A snail slime? A snime. That looks like someone tried writing anime, but they like just smashed their keyboard a bit. It's like S is right next to A. But yeah, sure, I'm a snime, I guess. I'm technically what's called a sazé oni, but you know, in body and texture and whatnot, I'm a snail. Sazé oni, if you don't know it, is a snail demon. But I'm just so slimy. Yeah, we help collect. Yeah, you guys can help me collect the balls. If you help me collect the balls, then I won't take as many balls from you guys. So, so yeah, this one, I'm gonna say you call this a test because like it's not even real. It's a dream sequence. Oh, where? Oh, here they are. Okay. Honestly, Snime Sazé Oni makes sense. Yeah. You guys can call me whatever though, you know? I mean, as long as it's not like, fucking bitch, like. But yeah. Ooh, pipe bomb. Wow, pipe bomb. So cool. Okay, this is where we get into the territory of why did you do that for the SAW trap, Mr. John Kramer? So many of these traps in SAW X, don't make sense in terms of like why you did that for that person, and B, like I get it. I get it if they were trying to make SAW traps that are representative of John's journey with his cancer, because he has a brain tumor and he's got to go through chemotherapy and everything. So there's like the radiation trap and the brain surgery trap and whatnot. But a bunch of these just don't make sense, like for like the thing that person did. So this person, pipe bomb trap, this guy, he basically was the taxi driver that took John Kramer to the place to get his surgery. I should preface as well, the reason all these people are put in a trap in this movie is because they basically all scammed Jigsaw. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, Zed. Wow, pipe bomb, so cool. I wonder what happens if I... So these are all people that scammed John Kramer out of $250,000 because he was told that there was an experimental surgery by this guy. Pardon me. He was told by this guy that there was an experimental surgery for people with cancer that was like a combination of a drug cocktail and chemotherapy, I think. But this guy was scamming him. I say this guy and it's just a belly. Basically, this guy pretended to have cancer and have like a big scar or what he calls his war wound. And he gave Jigsaw like a website and a number, which by the way, I think funnily enough, the website they show on the movie, I think at the time, if you emailed it, it would actually give you a response from the character who owns the website. I can't remember her name, but anyway. So what happened was this guy taxi drove John Kramer to the surgery place. This woman pretended to be a nurse. This guy pretended to be a nurse. This girl pretended to just... This girl pretended to also have cancer and have her life be saved. This one is... Oh my god, I'll get into that. And this one is... Well, that one's... Yeah. Okay. And then they took his balls. They didn't take his balls. They didn't even pretend to give him surgery. Basically, what they did was... They put him to sleep and they wrapped a bandage around John's head. and they were like, oh, make sure you don't drink alcohol and that you are careful and everything. But then later on, John realizes that he was being scammed, and he takes the bandage off his head, and he sees that like his hair hasn't been shaved or anything. They didn't even try. Like they could have realistically like, obviously this isn't me giving anyone ideas, but I'm saying in this universe, they could have realistically scammed him by like hiring someone who knows prosthetics and making it look like there is a wound on his head. But they didn't shave part of his head. They didn't add like a fake wound or blood or anything. They just put they wrapped a bandage around his head, and that's it. And he took the bandage off, looked in the mirror, and was like, oh my fucking god, bitch better have my money, because I'm about to put them in a SAW trap. And this person was the taxi driver, I believe. And either this one or this one. I think it was this one. This one was the taxi driver. And basically what Jigsaw did for this trap was he like tied pipe bombs through this person's skin on both of his arms. So this guy had to like cut a bunch of flesh off his arms to get the pipe bombs off. He got them off successfully, and he kicked him across the room, and it's all good. So he did a good job. But why pipe bombs? What has that got to do with anything? So yeah, you would come away fucked, but that is like definitely a winnable trap. We are showing that you can win the trap. Okay, this is one of the nurses who pretended to do surgery on John. Get the trap, bitch. Was the taxi driver in on the scam, or was he just a taxi? He was in on the scam. He was in on the scam. They actually show after, where is it? Where is he? After they finish with this, like after this guy completes his trap, it actually shows later on that in the during credits scene, you know how there's the end credits scene? Well, there's a during credits scene for this movie. And it shows that they actually tortured this guy to get information about where this guy is, the one who lied to Jigsaw about this cancer treatment in the first place. So yeah, he was part of it. It was all a big ploy. Okay, so the next trap is this nurse. Sorry, I keep like moving the page so much. It's just so it's not like hiding on. It's so ridiculous. It really is. The traps don't make sense for the person. They don't. Ugh, they're so complicated. Like this one I'm about to talk about it's like the simpler the better for SAW traps, to be honest. Like the simpler the more effective. If it's things like twisting someone's body parts one by one, that's simple but effective. That's why that is top for me. Same for this, like that's just pulling a fish hook out of someone's stomach. But that is so cringy. But this is like, so this one, she has to cut her leg off with a special type of saw, and then she has to get a special tube and suck the bone marrow out of her leg, and she has to suck out an ounce, I think, an ounce of bone marrow into a filter, and it has to be a certain amount of bone marrow by the time limit, or she gets her head cut off by this like line saw. Why is this so complicated? Okay, so she manages to cut her leg off, right? Bravo, nurse lady. I think she's called Maria. Maria manages to cut her leg off. Bravo, Maria. And then she sticks the tube that sucks the bone marrow. Ew, why bone marrow? I don't know. It's so random. She sticks the tube into her stump that has just been formed. And I am like, bitch, why the fuck are you not sticking that tube down the leg of your now like cut off leg for the bone marrow? Why are you sticking that into your still attached body stump? And she actually does get a fair amount of bone marrow, but because she doesn't have like an extra 2 seconds, she loses and her head gets cut off. So bye bye Maria. But it's so complicated. It's so stupid. Like, oh god. It's like, this movie is a return to form in terms of like bringing back like the characters that we've not seen for a while, and the editing, like with like the flashing and the spinning around and everything. But the traps themselves, oh my god. This one you would come away fucked, but I would say that this is winnable. Like, obviously you've got to cut off your leg and everything, but like, I feel like this character went about this the wrong way, to be honest. I've said to be honest a bunch, but it's because I'm angry. Mimi is angry now. I am angry because I just don't understand. I would love it if for the new movie they take inspiration from the community for trap ideas, because the community know these movies so fucking well. Like, go on like a SAW Reddit or something and get inspiration. What is this cutting off leg and for bone marrow? Like, it's not cringy. Like, obviously cutting off your own leg is, you know, cringy and gross, but like having your body limbs twisted, ow. Having a fish hook pulled out of you, fucking ow. Like, I'm debating switching these just because this one is like so cringy, but bullshit. But you can survive this, but you would come away fucked, obviously, because you've got to cut off your leg. But the way I would do it was I'd put the tube down my now decapitated leg, not into my still attached thigh stump, you know? Oh my gosh. Okay, next one. Brains. Oh my god. This one's even more complicated. Angry Mimi is quite cute. I think you should make more tier lists that have bits that make you angry. It's difficult. I think if it's like another series like this that I can understand, then sure. Like maybe I'd do one for Insidious, maybe, because I've seen all the Insidiouses other than the Red Door, which I think is the last one. But I have things to say about that movie, god. But anyway, brain surgery salt. This one is fucking stupid as well. So this guy is also one of the people who pretended to be a nurse, pretended to do surgery on Jigsaw. Complicated. What? It's just brain surgery on yourself. Yeah. So for this trap, sorry, it's kind of in the way. What this guy has to do, can I like look at this oh god, I should have done this the whole time. I'm an idiot. Why didn't I do this? Why didn't I do this before? Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Okay, listen. I could have just opened it up in a new tab, bro. I'm a silly wiener. I'm a silly wiener skull. But yeah, listen, okay. So for this guy, he's in a very strange contraption where he has to take a saw, he has to saw off a part of his skull, and he has to take a piece of his own brain, and then he has to drop it into some acid to dissolve it, and that itself takes like 30 seconds. He takes the piece out, he takes a piece of his brain out with plenty of time to spare, but it takes so long for the brain piece to dissolve in this acid that he dies. But you see like, you see like these parts on either side of his head, that like closes on his face and it like mega heats up, so it like, he like dies from pain, I guess. I don't even know. I don't know. It's a bit ridiculous. Idiot Mimi is what we. Am I an idiot? Am I an idiot? Wah, I don't want to be an idiot. Wah. Hey, listen, if anyone's the idiot, it's fucking Jigsaw. He's an asshole. Like, I know that what these people put him through, but like, he's the one who's supposed to believe in second chances, but he just gives them purposefully really, really fucking hard traps. Some of them, at least. One of them's, or at least two of them's quite easy, but I wonder if Jigsaw even knows if people can survive these traps. I don't think so. I really don't think he wanted these people to survive these traps. Like, people be like, oh, Jigsaw wants to give people a second chance. But for this one, he's clearly doing it for revenge. Like, you know what I was talking about earlier, where he sat on the bench and he's like sketching a saw trap, and it's hilarious. He's doing that after he's had this quote unquote brain surgery that isn't actually brain surgery, but he doesn't know that. And he sat on the bench and he's sketching what is it actually? I think actually he's sketching the headpiece for the rack. It looks like it. Like, if I zoom in, because I can do that now, and I'm an idiot, I should have realized. This headpiece here is what he's sketching, I'm pretty sure. And he's sketching this on a bench, and then he kind of like looks wistfully into the air, and then he tears the page out of his sketchbook and puts it in the bin. And it's like, how can you think that Jigsaw is putting people in traps to like repent them, when he is like, you know what, maybe I'll give up this saw act, this Jigsaw act, because I'm not dying anymore. And it's like, oh, it's ridiculous. So yeah, this chap is overly complicated. And the guy took the piece of his brain out with so much time. It's just the acid dissolved it so fucking slow. Like, they had just sat there watching the brain melt away, and it's like, for like ages. It's so stupid. I'm gonna say this is rigged, to be honest, because like he did what Jigsaw wanted him to do, but it didn't work. The rack. Bro created his own trap. I know, it's so silly. You're describing this as giving me flashbacks to one of the most gruesome scenes in Wolfenstein. Oh, I've not seen Wait, that's a game, right? Yeah, that's a game. I've not actually played Wolfenstein. Is it fun? Is it like Frankenstein's monster, but he's a werewolf? Is that why he's called Wolfenstein? Okay, we're nearly done, y'all. We're nearly done. Game. What? Why are you laughing? I don't know what it's about. What? What's so funny? Yes, Wolfenstein is a game, World War II. Yeah, it's a game. Is it about like a Frankenstein monster who's also a werewolf? No, not even. Well, why is it called Wolfenstein? Huh? It's Einstein, but he's a wolf? Is it? What? Okay, no spoilies, I guess, but... No, it's the name of the castle you siege in the game. Ah, okay. To be honest, I was most excited about that game based on its name of being called Wolfenstein, because I was like, whoa, that's a Frankenstein monster mixed with a werewolf? That's crazy. My name is Wolfenstein. It is a weird hybrid. That's why I thought it is that's why I thought it was that, because I was like, man, that's interesting. There's no wolf Frankenstein monsters. Boo. Boo. Hiss. Okay. Next SAW trap is the radiation trap. For this one's fairly tame, to be honest. This one, the girl she's like chained up in the air. She's chained with one hand and one foot connected to the ground via chains. What story games would she like? I like Resident Evil Village. I think that one is pretty cool. I've been replaying that for like the 4th time recently. That's pretty good. I also like Doki Doki Literature Club. That's a pretty cool story. I mean, some of the enemies in Wolfenstein are technically Frankenstein adjacent. Oh, technically. Hey, listen. Let's keep on the saws, okay? Let's keep on the saws, because I'm getting distracted. And it's been nearly 7 hours, y'all. Oh my god. Right, radiation trap, SAW X. This one, the girl is connected to a chain on the ceiling with her wrist, and she is connected with. Oh, I'm gonna need to draw this out because I can't. I can't explain this. Okay, let's delete this. Should not be singing with this voice. Throat pain, but I can't help it. Okay, so there is a big, scary machine that has oh god. There is a chemotherapy radiation. Wait, what is it? Is it an ultraviolet machine? An ultraviolet light machine? I don't remember. I'm gonna need to look this up. So sorry, I'm getting distracted because like I just keep snapping my thong and it feels so nice. Okay, SAW X. Radiation trap. The trap consists of a linear accelerator, also known as an X-ray machine, that will slowly heat the victim. Right, okay, so it's an X-ray machine, and there is this girl who is like suspended in front of it, and she's got one arm up in the air and one leg down here. Sigh. What do you mean sigh? Listen, my hips are just really squidgy and they feel really nice. I can't help it, okay? And with the thong on, it feels nice. It feels nice. It's all squidgy. Okay, last 4. I just fidget with my body a lot when I'm doing SIG. So she's connected to the ceiling via this like chain on one wrist, and then on one of her feet, her like ankle, she's connected to a chain on the ground, and she's being suspended in front of this X-ray machine. Oh my god. she's getting all this ultraviolet light, all this X-ray light shone on her, and she's getting like her skin burnt real bad. And what she has to do is, I think she has like a hammer in her pocket, and either that or she just has to smack herself. What does she do? She has to break her ankle. How does she do that? Let's see. This is like the same machine. I'm pretty sure she has like a hammer or something. A mallet. Wait, where did she get a mallet from? Listen, it's fine. Okay, so she had squishy hips. Yeah, I've got really squishy hips, IRL, and it feels really nice to just squeeze them. Okay. So she's got a mallet, I guess, and she uses that to first she does it with her foot so that she does that with her foot so that she can swing out of the way, and then she does it with her hand, and then she's free. But so like she completes her SAW trap, right? But plot twist, there is a woman working with them, like one of the scam artist women. She's called like, oh, I don't remember her name. This character was so annoying. She's the one who was like, bloodboarding, huh? Not waterboarding, bloodboarding, and it was so silly. Mimi, Dark Side of the Moon alternative CD cover rocks. Huh? Is this music that you're recommending to me? Dark Side of the Moon. Dark Side of the Moon alternative CD cover. Pink Floyd. Is this why you're talking about this? Because I was mentioning like ultraviolet light. Yeah, that's not what I was meaning. I was meaning X-ray light. Yarp. X-ray light and that. Let's see. What trap are we on? Always being threatened by Duolingo. I'm being threatened by how stupid some of these final traps are. We are on the radiation trap. This one is very oh, where did it go? Oh, there it is. This one is very easy. I mean, for this one, you need to break your wrist and your ankle in order to escape the trap. But she does it and she survives. But then, like a minute later, she gets her neck broke by one of the women who was in on the scam because she wants more money for herself. I don't know. It's so stupid. Like the main woman who was behind this whole scam, she was like, yeah, no, I want the money for myself. And then it's so funny. Jigsaw's like, we have to get her to a hospital. She completed her game. We have to get her to a hospital to get medical treatment for her injuries. And one of the women, who is she? Can I show this woman? What's her name? Bad Woman. I don't know her name. Bad Woman SAW X. Yeah, so this is the woman. Oh wait, I didn't copy the link. Gosh darn it. Gosh frickin' darn it. Actually, I guess this is a screenshot from the movie. Let me just find the actor then. Let's see. Damn, she's pretty. Those cheekbones? What the fuck? Open image in new tab. Yes. If you can, thank you. Okay. This lady is the one who is behind all the scam stuff that led Jigsaw, aka John Kramer, into giving $250,000 for experimental cancer treatment. This is the actor. This is not a screenshot from the movie, so we're good. Look at those jawbones, Jesus Christ. But yeah, she like manages to escape from her SAW trap because her boyfriend comes to save her, and then she like steps on the neck of this woman who just survived and kills her. I don't even know how she kills her. She like, it shows her step on this woman's neck, and then you hear like a crack and she's dead, and it's like, okay. I'm pretty sure you can't break someone's neck that easily. Like it made it seem like she was breaking a twig, like, Jesus. Is she mewing? I don't think so. Because when you mew, don't you also have to... Oh, Jesus, that's scalp. Whoa. That high definition picture. Like, when you mew, don't you also have to, like, be puckering your lips? It looks like she swallowed a switch. Like a console, and it's like stuck in her jaw or something. God damn, woman. But yeah, she kills that woman, but yeah, if she didn't have any part of this, easy win, easy win. I'm so sorry to that actor. You are a beautiful lady. I just always think that those kind of jaw bones make it look like you've swallowed like a Nintendo Switch or something. Why am I hearing Giga Chad Squidward song on her profile picture? Oh no, you mean handsome Squidward? Wait, hold on, wait. We have to do some science. We have to do some science. Oh no. This isn't good. I feel so bad. I don't want to bully this woman. Just based off of her job. Wait, no, that's the no, that I was supposed to get handsome Squidward. Wait, what if they are the same person? What if this is the IRL version of that Office joke? This is the same picture. Okay, so this is handsome Squidward. This is the woman from this is the woman from Jigsaw. God, it zooms in so far. I'm so sorry to this lady. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I wish I had cheek. No, actually, I don't want cheekbones like that. Just because it's not my favorite look. But anyway, let's stop bullying. Let's stop bullying someone's cheekbones, okay? Hey, distraction. Y'all guys want to hear something? That's me flicking my thong, okay? Let's stop bullying a poor innocent actor woman. Okay. Right. Bloodboarding. That's all I have to say about this one, really, is you call that a test? Like, honestly quite easy. Okay, so for this one, I'm surprised that they included a kid in this trap, because the mean lady that I was just showing you, she forces Jigsaw onto this swing. Oh, it is actually a swing, as a seesaw, actually. Hold on. You know how earlier I was like, oh man, the Saw movies really need to have like a seesaw. Well, if I take y'all back to the world of paint real quick, much to my dismay, but I was not expecting them to include, like, at some point in the movie, Jigsaw makes friends with like this kid, this little kid who's like needs his bike fixed, and he's like playing ball outside whilst they're all like having this big argument. And then the mean woman goes outside and she gets the little boy and she puts both John Kramer and the little boy on this jigsaw, not jigsaw, she puts them on this saw. I'm gonna move myself here so I'm not in the way. So they have included a jigsaw, I just didn't realize. This girl, hey, listen, I'm trying to distract y'all so we're not bullying a poor defenseless woman based on her cheeks. I'll go over here, actually, that makes more sense. Okay, so there is actually a seesaw in this movie, and it's so silly, right? The trap itself is sort of interesting, but the woman's interaction with the trap is hilarious. So there's, I guess, there's the little boy. God, that is a big little boy. The little boy is here, and Jigsaw is here, and there is a lever that they have to pull to make the seesaw go down to their side. So like tilt to their side. And the reason they do that is because they have blood pouring on them So like, imagine this is the one. Imagine that the seesaw is up high. The blood. Oh no, wait. Actually, I think it's when it's down low. Yeah. Okay. So, let me try this again. So, they have to pull a switch, and imagine this one's John Kramer, and he's pulled the switch. And this one's the kid, and he's like, what's happening to me? And John Kramer's like, no, what is it? Like he pulls the switch and he tells the kid not to. And John is like drowning in blood because it's like he pulls the lever and the blood goes on him. And I was very surprised that they even included a kid in this. And for some reason, the kid doesn't listen to John, and the kid pulls the lever, and then the kid gets blood-boarded as well. But, so like, I feel like the trap itself would have been okay, but the mean lady who looks like she swallowed a switch, which one is Jigsaw? This one. So this is called the blood-boarding trap, and the main lady who looked like she swallowed a switch, I should get her name. I'm being really disrespectful. What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? I was just on like a thread that was like, man, the SAW X actors are hot. Celia, that's it. SAW X Celia actor. She's called Synnøve Makodi Lund. Okay, I can only assume that she is... Oh, she's Norwegian. Yes, I was gonna say Swedish. She's Norwegian. Okay. I'm gonna call her Synnøve. Is that how you say her name? Synnøve, aka Cecilia, was standing by. she's like standing over here, right? She's standing in the background with her boyfriend watching this happen, and she's like, not waterboarding, bloodboarding, huh? And it's so funny. And when she's like talking to Jigsaw, she's like, oh, come on, you're the infamous Jigsaw. Do the scary voice. I want to play a game. And it's so funny. And it doesn't make any sense either, because this movie takes place between SAW 3 and SAW 2. Either that or SAW 1 and SAW 2. And Jigsaw isn't that infamous at this point in this universe, so how the fuck does she know who he is? But it's a very silly scene, and basically the way that I would get through this is that you would just take it in turns, right? You would simply take the bloodboarding in turns. That's why I would say it's easy. Also, it's not really bloodboarding because you don't have a cloth over your face. Like, the way that waterboarding works, if we just talk about normal waterboarding, the way that works is you have a cloth over your mouth and nose, and you have water poured on it, and it simulates drowning. But here, it's just blood being poured directly on their face, so they can just like turn their head to the other side. But you know, I don't even know, man. What if maybe drew all the traps we missed? It's at least 3 more streams. No. I would never ever finish. But yeah, the acting on the woman is hilarious. This whole scene is hilarious. There was people that was actually like crying and getting upset at this scene, and I'm like, really? Really? Even after Cecilia being like, how to play a game, and what? Bloodboarding, huh? Not waterboarding, bloodboarding. Like, it's just so stupid. But yeah, the way that you would fix this situation is you would just turn your head to the side so you can breathe, and or you would take turns pulling the lever. So like 10 seconds on one person, 10 seconds on the other, 10 seconds on one person. So like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Shoot, I was wondering what's boarding them. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not bloodboarding at all. It's just pouring blood over them. It's silly. Last two traps, and I can't even really say anything about this last one because we don't fully see it. But so Cecilia and her boyfriend, who are laughing about Jigsaw dying, and they're like, haha, we're so smart. We've got so much money. We're so clever. They basically like get caught in their own trap because Jigsaw apparently knew that Cecilia was going to do this from the beginning. As I mentioned, Jigsaw himself is like an omniscient god. And he basically like rigged it. He rigged the bag of money so that when it gets pulled away, it like sets off a whole endgame trap. And it traps Cecilia and her boyfriend in the room with the money, and it becomes like a gas chamber, and it like starts seeping gas into the room that kills them when they're breathing it in. And there's a hole in the wall that only one of them can fit through and stick their head out for fresh air, but only one of them can survive. And this is one of the many million examples I've given, of why Jigsaw's morals make no sense, because only one of them could survive in this scenario. So, I mean, this is rigged, first of all. I mean, rigged for at least one person. I don't know how this is a test. You call this a test? Bloodborning. Bro. Like the game? I'm pogging. My jaw really hurts because I've been talking for like 7 hours, but but yeah, this whole end game trap happens, and Cecilia pushes her boyfriend out of the way and fits through the hole, and they kind of have this little scuffle about like, no, let me in the hole, and you know, we've all been there, right? Like, come on, just look at how sexy a vagina is. Or I'm joking. They both really want to get in the hole, you know? They want to tag team this hole, but only one of them will fit in the hole. And Cecilia manages to push her boyfriend out the way enough times that he dies from the gas. But she is just left, like, the movie ends basically with her with her head sticking out of this hole, and that's it. Like, how the fuck is she supposed to get out of there? And that's it. Holy crap, you're right, it's almost 7 hours. I know, my jaw is exhausted. Oh, Jesus. I was supposed to rest a bit more today because my voice is hurting, but I just have so much to say on each of these SAW tropes. But yeah, this one, I wouldn't call this a test. One person has to die, and the gas isn't related at all to the things that they've done. And it's stupid. And last but not least, disembowelment trap. This one, I don't even like know what this is. Like, this is the guy who led Jigsaw into getting the experimental surgery in the first place. My jaw's really sore because I've been talking for hours. Usually I'm really strong with my mouth, but like, you know, it's been hours, you know? But anyway, disembowelment trap. I have no idea what this is. Because all we see is this dude hung up in like a meat locker, and he has this device on his stomach with these like weird stabby things moving around towards his stomach, but we don't see what happens. So it ends with Jigsaw and Hoffman in the room, and Jigsaw is like, "Thank you for helping me find him, detective." but we don't see what happens. I can only assume though that it's rigged, because like this is the guy who started it all, and clearly Jigsaw is a murderous, raging serial killer. Clearly, I mean, just look at this evidence. Look at this evidence. But we did it. We did it. We got through the SAW traps. Oh my gosh. Whew. Your Honor, the evidence. Jigsaw is not innocent. He has terrible morals, and he does in fact kill lots of people. And I can't wait for the next movie. I'm so excited. I have no idea when the next movie's coming out, but it's apparently coming out sometime next year. Also, there's apparently supposed to be a new Final Destination movie out next year, so I am really hyped for that as well. Let's go. Thank you guys. Thank you. I think, I don't know about y'all, but I think I deserve a little bit of a cheer. Yay! Wait, why did... Hello? Camera? Oh no, what? My camera died right as I got that cheers. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. My model went to sleep right as my body knew that this was over. It just went. What is my snoring noises here? Let me. As soon as my body knew it was over, it was like. I'm guessing no karaoke. No, I'm sorry. I mentioned this like at the start of the stream, but my voice has been really hurting today. And that's why I've gone for multiple breaks to get multiple teas with honeys and drinks. And I did not mean for my stream to be this. This is like the longest. This is the longest. This is the longest stream I've done so far. And this is the second week after debut, so look forward to more long content. Anyway, y'all, I am so glad we finished with that. Jesus Christ. Now, I think it's time that we did it raid. And listen, y'all, I am just glad for this to be finished, because I have been snapping my thong and feeling my thighs for the past, like, hour or so, and it's been making me, like, real, you know, horny and shit. So I'm gonna go do some things, and I'm gonna send you guys to who is streaming, wait, this is... What? These are people who were streaming yesterday. TMI? Well, you're in the wrong stream, buddy, if it's TMI. Hey, listen. I'm very transparent. Hey, because I'm slimy and junk. You can see me through me. Jesus Christ. What do you mean, Jesus Christ, woman? I can't help it if I'm horny. This thong feels nice, and my squishy thighs feel nice. I would love it if y'all could be here and squish my thighs. Like, ooh, I gotta go, y'all. I'm gonna send y'all to Tarring, okay? Don't be weird to Tarring, first of all. And let's say slime saw red. Slime slaw red. Slime slaw red. With a bunch of gold balls. Beep 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 beep. Yellow. Right, that's the red message, y'all. Why am I asleep again? Why is my model bit? She'll be heading out on the old snail trail. Hell yeah, bro. I'm real horny, so I'm gonna head out, y'all. Thank you for hanging out with me today and my horny little self. I'm gonna go hang out with my little self, And hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out with me. And I'll be back tomorrow for, ooh, actually, I should mention that again, but we don't have the collab tomorrow anymore because some personal things have come up in one of the members' lives, and we aren't able to do the Unchained collab anymore. Okay, bye Mimi, bye Lefty. Actually, I use my righty, so I might even try one of the things you guys have got me. That might be fun. Because I've gotten some fun things sent in the post. But yeah, tomorrow we've got Film Friday, so I'll put out a poll. Oh my god, listen, I'm gonna put my light on. I think it's because it's so dark. Okay. Hello, camera. Hi. Okay, so tomorrow we've got Film Friday, so at 9 we'll be watching a film together, and I'll put out a poll later with some film options for you guys to choose from. And I did have it as 6 p.m. we have the Unchained collab, but that is going to be cancelled, I'm afraid. But that just means we get to spend more time together, you know? I mean, it's not like I'd be streaming till 6 p.m, but you know. But there is all the time in the world for a Hexakai collab, because it was going to be a Hexakai collab, but don't worry, okay? We've got all the time in the world. We're not going anywhere. There's plenty of time. Personal stuff comes first, always and forever. We can do the Hexakai collab later when it's more convenient. But thank you guys for hanging out. I will see you tomorrow for Film Friday. I kind of want to watch something that I haven't seen before, just because we've been watching things that I already know, so keep your eyes peeled on my Twitter for what's to come. Meanwhile, I will be the one to come. Okay, oh yes, Emmy.